A warm welcome to all of you joining us here for TDL Asia series. We're on the 18th rendition and we're heading into round number 2 on this fresh Saturday morning. Or maybe afternoon at this point. I'm KC, your shoutcaster for today, and I'm joined with Mr. Mox Doda. How are you doing, my guy?
I'm good. It's a long time since cast on again, but this is the first time I'm casting with using the language of English because I usually cast with the language of Tagalog, Tagalog guys. So I'm pretty nervous right now, but I'm sure we'll get through it because I have you, bro.
Yeah, we got this, man. Tagalog is, that's the language. Filipinos, y'all are the backbone of the Dota 2 scene. Filipinos, Russians, Chinese, there's a lot of people who carry Dota 2 right now. So I'm happy to have that Pino fire here with me, and we got some fire here up today. We got chilling with you. I can't even say the full name. Yvuu Hukga. I'm just gonna call chilling with Yvuu. That's alright, or even just chilling. And then we got Flux on the other side. The band's looking kind of standard for me so far. You got the Doom taken out, Kunkka, Timbersaw, and the Lesh track. But we see Disruptor making it to the first phase as well. What you making of this draft to start things off here? Nope. The microcaster die out here on Discord. Or maybe he's still thinking. So we got a Pugna first pick here for chilling with Yvuu. And on the side of Flux, they go with the Shadow Demon. So both teams kind of opening up with supports. Obviously, the Pugna can get flexed, but not too many card shows so far.
But it can be flex as off lane or pause 4 or pause 5, something like that. Or as it usually, I think it's pause 2, right? Mid lane.
You think the Pugna is straight up mid lane? They're picking it up. They're ready to go for this push strat.
I think so.
All
Because
right.
Pugna do really needs an early level for the blast in order to get some early towers.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Pugna, one of those heroes that's this time to it's out of the beta, but it feels like more often than not, this hero is picked up and pushed forward in the Dota 2 pro scene, especially very good in the laning phase. Like you say, can push very very quickly, gives that level of sustain for your team, and has that kind of like counteracting power against your opponents as well with the Nether Order as well. So it can make some picks feel a little bit weaker. Bands going away here. We see the Mars joining as well. Kotal taken out. Kotal, another hero, the keeper of the light, kind of come back into the meta. A lot of mid laners are kind of favoring this hero. Gets a lot of farm and can itemize in a very dynamic way to impact the game,
I think for the pick of Flux Dynasty, it's really good combo if they're gonna pair it with Centaur as the center usual combo.
With the Shadow Demon?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is kind of a classic combo. You got that lane set up where you can just banish, go into the hoof stomp. Let's see if they go for that. They actually go for the techies. That is also a pretty good support duo with the kill potential. You just banish into the techies, Nether Blast. What is that called? Not a Nether Blast. Take off, and then you can just get the stun, get the silence. Obscene amount of damage coming out of these two supports.
10 seconds remaining.
Now
We'll see what's the second pick of the chilling with Yuga.
Well, anything you think you expecting your predictions, or you think the draft is still pretty open for them? Like they can take it any such way right now.
I think NP is good for those bombs of techies.
Yeah, I mean NP would be great, but it is taken out there in the ban phase. They used a third ban there, and I'm kind of glad. This hero, when they changed the sprout to do damage, I mean it kind of ruined Dota for a while. And yeah, they nerfed it and such, but I feel like the hero is still back in a place where it can just create so much terror around the map. I mean, if you're having a good game, you can impact and almost win all three lanes. So I'm happy to see it banned out. I hate to see it in my pubs. Toxic hero, stop playing it, guys.
Yeah. The hero is nerfed, but the player, you want nerf the player.
Exactly.
If he's good NP player, then he's good. Whatever it takes.
I'm with you.
Still, yeah. He or she will pick that hero. If
100%.
you're good at it.
I feel like 100% what you say is like such a high skill cap hero, where if you can play it, you know the mechanics in and out, you know how to lane, you know when to make your rotations. I think it just does so much work.
That's true.
And they go for the Rubik as well, so extra lot of spell damage, keeping the green team as well. So chilling with Yvuu, they haven't shown too much in their draft. This could be again, like we said, it could be the 4-5 support duo. The Pugna could be a mid laner. I do think it is quite a synergistic draft now. The Pugna and the Rubik, a lot of lockdown and magical damage just from the get go.
5 seconds remaining. Dire
Yeah, I think so. Third freak. It's Brewmaster.
All right. This is a hero I like to see. I feel like it's one of those, again, in the upper echelons in Dota, everybody knows what a Reign of Terror this hero is, but I feel like a lot of people don't appreciate the amount of teamfight presence Brewmaster puts out in the game. The minute he has that level 6, he can be a threat in lane. And the itemization now, he can kind of go many different ways. You see some players go super greedy for like that Radiance build and stuff. What are your thoughts on Brewmaster at the moment?
I think in this patch, Brewmaster is really OP. Because I know it because I'm a Brewmaster player. Usually I build Brewmaster just casual earn up shadows. Then just by putting level 3 Cinder Brew, it can proc the Cinder Brew by using the earn up shadows, the DPS damage over time. Then after that, I'll build the Radiance for it.
Right, like you say, so you have that Urn of Shadows, combo up with the Super Blast Broom out with the Cinder Brew, you can create so much impact so early, and then you can go for that Radiance and then push out the lanes, get your farm up. And talking about pushing out the lanes, we see the Brewmaster picked up on the side of Flux, so kind of matching the tempo, playing quite fast here against the Pug now with the Brewmaster, and the Morphling pick comes out. What do you think about this Morphling versus Brew matchup in off lane, or the safe lane for the Morph?
5 seconds remaining.
I think it's really good against Brewmaster because Morphling is a range hero. Plus, he can just use his second skill to last hit some creeps, the adaptive strike, right?
Yeah. 100%. I feel like Morphling has some of these matchups where it's so tough to lane against him. And Brewmaster's quite good in a lot of lanes, but I think Morphling is one of those tougher matchups. And now, chilling with Yvuu, going for the Pango. They got a very well balanced draft right now. Very easy to execute, a lot of team fight,
5 seconds
you know.
remaining.
And we see they take out the Puck as well, so kind of securing that matchup for the Pangolier. Not the easiest matchup for him, and just a lot of control for the heroes. I think the Puck ban is pretty good because they also find the backline, the heroes like the Pugna, the Rubik, and punish them quite heavily. So Puck getting taken out, I'm never going to complain about. And even better on the side of Flux, they banned out the Medusa, hero that makes Dota very boring at times, but also can be quite exciting when you pair up with a draft like or with a hero like Pugna. And if you hit your timings, you can actually start pushing pretty damn fast. It doesn't have to be a 50-minute snooze fest, you know.
That's true. And for me, the face for Team Flux, the Morphling and the Beastmaster, I think they're gonna be on ahead because as the time passes by, you can see Brewmaster and Pangolier, they need a lot of items, and they don't have instant lockdown like Hex or those kind of like Doom to take down this Morphling fast. So I think their late game potential is more good for the side of Flux. But we'll see. The last pick of chilling with Yuga, we will see.
Yeah, I kind of agree with you, because if you look at Flux's draft, there's just so much offering. You have this roaming support duo in Shadow Demon and Techies who can make kills happen around the map. You have a save mechanic for this Morphling where they don't even have that many tools to burst him down. The lanes are very strong, whether it's Beastmaster and Techies or Beastmaster and Shadow Demon, it's very good. And Morphling already has a good matchup, so... And later on, like you say, this Morphling's damage and burst potential is going to be crazy on a lot of these heroes. So there's just so many things to offer on the Flux draft. And even kind of Beastmaster and Morphling is a good combo as well. You can lock somebody down at the roll, burst them down at the Morph, or just, you know, give him that attack speed aura to just like trade in these fights, you know, with maybe a Vlad's or something like that. And he can just go toe to toe with any enemy carry.
Plus, the late game potential of Flux is really good because they have Techies. So how will they deal about it with the bombs of Techies on the late game? It's hard to go high ground. Look at the heroes of chilling with Yuga.
That's very true. They have 0 tower pressure so far, besides the, I would assume, the support Pugna now. So they're gonna need it. Their last pick, this carry, is gonna need to do a lot of work. What are you leaning towards? Maybe something like a Terror Blade in this game?
Dire team pick.
Oh, here's 9. I'm expecting like SF or something range because they have the Flux, they have Techies, and chilling with Yuga they chose Chaos Knight as their carry. We'll see.
Yeah, I think they've done a good job on chilling with Yuga, banning out both the Puck and the Queen of Pain, 2 heroes that have been almost perfect here. But Flux do have only 20 seconds to decide, and they go for the Ember Spirit.
Select your heroes.
I like it. I feel like you have 2 super mobile cores, and you know, Ember is not the best laner usually, but I think up against the Pangolier, he can fancy himself a decent lane at the very least.
Plus, Ember Spirit can go backline later to kill those supports of chilling with Yuga.
100%, and they do have a lot of team fight on chilling with Yuga, but the actual lockdown is not that great. Yes, you have the Pangolier roll. Yes, you have but the only hard lockdown is the Rubik, Lift, and the Chaos Knight stun, which can get dodged by both Morph and Ember, right?
That's true.
Yeah, We both leaning towards Flux, it seems like, stream, for good reason. But you know, games not played on paper, games are played on the map of Dota 2. So very interested to see how this goes. But at the very least, the the Chaos Knight should have a decent lane up against Beastmaster, right?
But we'll see, depending on the both teams, of how will they execute their game.
Right. Very interested to see.
But the draft for me, I think it's in favor of the Flux. But we'll see.
I do agree. It's such a dynamic draft. Like, once again, you have two very mobile cores in Ember Spirit and Morphling that can pick off the back line. Two very hard heroes to lock down, which they're already lacking. And like you say, the scaling and burst potential of these heroes especially is just like so good. Get on the back line, burst these heroes down, get out. Or later on, I think, you know, Chaos Knight is a big, tanky, you know, melee core. But late game, you know, I don't think you can be going toe-to-toe with Morphling. It can be pretty tough given the situation. Morphling can just kite you around and go toe-to-toe with just the damage as well. We have a smoke up on the Radiant. They posted all 5 heroes here. I wonder if they're going to try something aggressive here. Ward down on Dire already. Both sides prepping up the river. But doesn't seem like either team is looking to go anything too crazy to start off the game. But as I say that, Dire side, Flux walking up the high ground.
30 seconds to
Oops.
battle.
They can see now the Flux.
The ward is out. They know what's going on. Hopefully we should see a fight here. There's no reason not to. The boys are ready. But they're not giving away the information. Maybe they don't want to show they have the ward. They're just waiting for the ruin to spawn and then they're gonna go. They're gonna wrap around. They find the Shadow Demon. This should be the easiest first blood of all time. Sitting under vision. They get the first blood. They get one of the ruins. Ember is gonna go back and pick up another though. So it is a 3-for-1 trade, it should be, but with the first blood, definitely worth it.
That's true.
Now,
And Shadow Demon put the disruption. I guess it's not a good level 1 skill for ST. I think he should put the 3rd skill, Shadow Poison, to harass his opponents.
that's a very good point you make because, yeah, he has this disruption now. He tried to save himself, but the laning presence and the harass potential is severely reduced here now.
True.
Could make a big difference as we go along. And Ember Spirit getting 4-for-4 creeps in the first wave. That's a great start for your mid laner.
That's pretty massive.
Down bottom, chilling with Yvuu, trading pretty decently here. They got Beastmaster to half HP. Just pressure with the Pugna and the CK. And CK went for the stun level 1 as well. He was for the first blood, but he's using it aggressively. He's willing to trade here even without his Chaos Strike. So, great start so far with the side of chilling with Yvuu. The side we doubted. As you say that, up top, Rubik taking some harass from Techies. Never a fun hero out lane up against Techies and Morphling. A truly dynamic duo, but in the mid lane is where most of my concern come, Mox. Look at this Ember Spirit.
Look at the CS, bro.
Demolishing out here. Surely this is not how this lane is supposed to go, right?
That's true. Is it because of the Krillin Blade of Ember Spirit? Because Pangolier doesn't have it. But if you can see the level of the Ember Spirit, the Dota Plus level of his Ember, Grandmaster Ember.
That is very, very true. So Guy is a master on the hero, showing it in the CS battle for sure. And both these cores actually on the side of Flux starting very nicely. The Morphling up top, having a good lane as we expected. 11 CS, 3 denies. Though Brewmaster is getting some farm, 9-1. It's not a complete shutdown in the off lane, you know.
That's true.
But again, back to the concerns come in the mid lane. 16-0 in 2.5 minutes. It feels like he hasn't even missed the CS. Tango's trying his best, but he's losing in the harass battle. He's losing in the CS battle. And you'd think the sustain would be in his favor, rushing that bottle so much earlier than the Ember, but just in the sheer CSing. Oh, we missed the kill. Rubik goes down up top. That's my bad, guys. That's my bad. Right. So already a big kill because Morphling already having a good time is a lane we were worried about. And off to a pretty rough start.
Look at this mid, bro. Ember really showing off really good. Plus he gets the observer ward at mid.
Oh man, the golden experience difference is crazy already. I mean, in terms of net worth, it is still tied just with the first blood alone, but the actual impact in the game is looking nothing alike right now. Amorous feeling good about himself. He's going to go back for the bounty rune, but the Rubik has snatched that up already, so he's not going to find anything there. So a little bit of a breathing room for the Pango. So all things considered, he's kind of catching up at least.
Sure.
I think the more worrying lane is going to become this lane up top. This Morphling is going to get more and more dangerous as the lane progresses. But Brewmaster as well, he's farming pretty decent. And down bottom, a kill comes out. The Shadow Demon got that Shadow Poison like you said, and they managed to bring down the partner. So putting some pressure here on the enemy safe lane is this Brewmaster, the Beastmaster and the Shadow Demon.
I think that's anticipated because the Shadow Poison is level 2 already for the Shadow Demon. And together with the Beastmaster's first skill while Dakas, they can spam it.
Yeah. Beastmaster gone back to the Axis build. Every other patch, one it's, you know, the Zoo build, the next is the Axis build, but we're back in Axis patch, and these Axis, they really start to stack. Like you said, there's just so much continuous damage coming out. Yeah, these guys got magic wands and stuff, but it's not enough.
Yeah. Because it can just amplify. It can bypass the damage of it.
So now they're going to make a move on Beastmaster. Do they have the damage to burst him down? They're going to try here. The Nether Blast comes out. One Rust right hook. It's going to be enough. They get a return kill here. Pugner making up for his feeds earlier. He's like, sorry Chaos Knight, I griefed your lane a bit, but now I'm going to redeem myself. And all in all, nobody's really getting shut down in the game. This Beastmaster has the lowest CS so far, but 18 CS at 5 minutes for an off lane. It's not too bad considering his laning partner did get a kill as well in the lane. Down bottom, they want to make a move again. Is Pugner going to survive this? He stacks the Shadow Poison. The Axes come on and they get a return kill. Beastmaster back in the fray here. So all these cores getting a hefty amount of farm actually. Not often when you see a game like this where every single core got decent CS, getting kills, like even the Pugner, sorry, before we get to that, kill gets out, caught out top. Rubik, he gets bursted down by the return kill. Looking to come out here from your father on the Brewmaster. He's trying to zone in on the stickies, but don't think he has the DPS to go through him. Not with Saturn behind trying to burst him down either. And now a bomb comes out. Salve gonna get cancelled. The harass is there, and Brewmaster, he'll be fine. He's tanky, he's got the salve, he'll be okay. But no return kill on the horizon, and the 6-minute ruin gets picked up by the Pango as well. He gets a shield ruin, so he's kind of recovered this mid lane pretty damn well, I would say.
Yeah, but they're the same net worth. Ember and Pangolier.
Curious to see which one of these mid laners do you think is going to make the move first around the map, or you think they're just going to keep on pressurizing their own lanes here?
It depends on the map who will go on, or which part of the map will be happen on those crashes.
If you had to make a prediction, like if you had to choose which mid laner would you take to which side lane, but before we even get to that, Techies, you're going to get brought down, my friend. He's going to get wailed on by this Brewmaster. They do lose the Rubik in return, but I think that's a trade the offlane is going to be happy with, especially since they killed the Techies first, so going to get some level advantage there. And Brewmaster, we were worried about this lane up against Morph, but he's doing A-OK so far. Oh, look at this move. Mox, he's going to maybe try go for... Okay, I thought he was going to go for the Wisdom Rune and the Pango, but looks like the support should just get that.
And Brewmaster will be queuing up next Sacred Relic and Talisman of Evasion, and it's going for regens at the bottom lane.
Trying to make the move on the Chaos Knight. Ember Spirit has come in. We don't have the damage for him. His 4 stacks of poison is not going to be enough, but Ember should be able to chase him down. But Artemis, he's kind of getting locked down here. Great counter rotation on the Pango, but the quick feed from the Ember. He's going to get the remnant away, but is it going to be enough? No, it's not. He gets bursted in the end. Yes, they get the CK, but I think Kayat comes out on top there with the Pango, bringing down his enemy mid laner there.
I'm pretty sure that's good for the side of Radiant, because it's Ember.
That's for sure.
And the Ember is the one who's creating space at early. It should be.
100%. We were wondering when... Oh, go for it.
Yeah. As for the side of the Radiant, the Pangolier makes sure that he doesn't die. And as you can see, he's queuing out for the Diffuser Blade, which is very gets annoying if he will be done it by 30.
Down bottom, fight continuing here as they try to make an aggressive move using the roar, but they're gonna get turned on in the end because they lost the Shadow Demon, but they do get one return kill in the Rubik, but they're not done just yet. Chaos Knight picks up the double, bringing on techies as well. They brought the numbers here on the side of the Radiant and they're gonna come out on top for now, but Amorous, he comes back in, he wants to punish. Can he get this Brewmaster? Who's he gonna go for? He's splitting, he's hedging his bets right now, and oh, Pugna with the life drain, gonna scare Amorous off there, but how many remnants does he have? The last one, he's gonna use it, and he gets 1 kill, but it might cost him here. There's 3 heroes surrounding this Ember Spirit. Can they burst him down? They most definitely can. Bye-bye, sir. He got a little too greedy there for that Pugna, and now it's gonna cost him, and he might even get some more. Brewmaster, he doesn't have a roar left. They're gonna use the Primal Split. They're gonna burst on the Brew, and everything is a disaster here in the bottom lane for the Dire. Heroes dropping like flies. And uh-oh, Shadow Demon, my friend, you just TP back into some real problems. He's associating with his life right now, picking up yet another death. Lag coming in, trying to get some return kill. He does get the kill on the Rubik in combination with Morphling, but end of the day, that is a very successful move for chilling with Yvuu on the side of the Radiant there. Getting 3 kills, 4 kills in fact in total.
That's pretty good for the Chaos Knight. After dying, he TP'd at bot and gets double kill. That's a good comeback from him.
Yeah, he's sitting at 3, 1, and 5, and he's got the armlet flying out in the courier as well. So this guy's damage and his survivability is going to be much more with that pickup as well. So hitting a nice timing here, I would say. 10-minute armlet, 5.5k net worth, not too bad. Just behind the Morphling here.
Plus the Diffuser Blade of Pangolier. It's nearly done.
So they damage
He only
output.
needs now the Diffuser Blade recipe.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Like you say, with that diffuser coming as well, they'll have a very high increase in the damage output, but they're going to lose their bottom tower, but it looks like they want to trade up top here, so it's going to be a safe lane for safe lane tower trade. One of the most standard moves in Dota history, but it looks like the side of Radiant kind of prepping here mid. Actually, no, Ember pushed out the lane, so actually it's such a tight game so far. No team has given up an inch. Where to from here? Techie's gonna make a move here into the jungle pretty deep. He's gonna get spotted out. Only gonna put a sentry ward down so no observer ward committed.
Oh, look at those juicy stacks, bro.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh. Beastmaster having a field day farming things up here. And he will be going for the Drums of Slom build this game. What do you think about his build this game? Would you like to see go for more aura out, or you think up against the illusion hero this drums build is the way to go for the extra survivability?
I think as for Beastmaster, first build is quite good because it's reasonable because it's fast. And as for that, we can see that the enemy of the Beastmaster has illusion heroes like CK, so
Right.
I think it's pretty good build.
Okay, I'm with you. I'll never complain about that. One of the more consistent ags that came into the game, you know. Once they brought Drums of Slums in, this has always been a core part of the Beastmaster gameplay. They have fine-tuned it here or there, but with the nerfs and all, it's still a really good addition to the hero. And like you say, what the gets the illusions, I'm pretty happy to see it as well. kind of also goes to show that slower pace, right? They're not going for that sort of HOD rushing into the helm of the Overlord to just like hardline push. They're more content in playing a bit of a faster pace and prioritizing the team fight more, it seems, right?
True. Because they have Ember and Tekis and
Dire's middle tower is
Sus
under
this
attack.
Beastmaster. I think they have pretty good early team fight up. When this Aghanim's of Beastmaster gets online, I think they're gonna smoke. And for sure, because Marpling has his Lincoln Spear, that's pretty fast. 13 minutes. 13.
That is super fast.
Yeah.
So a lot of their lockdown also going to kind of get mitigated. There's no instant lift from the Rubik. There's no Chaos Bolt from the CK. And most importantly, he can't get put up in the tornado from the Brewmaster to get taken out of the fight for so long.
True.
Very tight game so far. I wasn't expecting this coming into the series or after the draft. I thought, it could be a big chance of Flux running away with this, with the advantage they could get in the lane with the maneuverability of their heroes. But we're seeing the strength of chilling with Yvuu's draft as well. They picked this team fight. They've picked these heroes that can go toe to toe. They've had the sustain with the partner and they're making it work so far. A lot of counteracting plays have worked out in their favor. Now the battle for the ruin is here, but I think partner should just deny it. No, he's gonna walk up and pick it up. He was like, I don't care for the bombs there. And Beastmaster only 600 gold away from this Aghanims now as well. I do expect the smoke move to come out from the Dire once that's picked up.
Oh, the Rubik got proximity mines.
Oh,
That's really good. Oh no.
that's a great pickup. Be very effective across the map with that. Give them a lot of information as well.
You can see the proximity mines of Rubik at the mid lane is piling up.
That's for sure. And this is such
So-
an important tower to protect as well, right?
True.
Oh my god, up top Pugner's still running around with his invisibility rune, trying to get the burst out here onto the Shadow Demon, and they're gonna get it. No Radiance completed, but just with the Sacred Relic alone, the slaps come out, and they get one, and they're probably gonna get two here as well. This Brewmaster, there's no answers for him right now, gonna pick up these supports way too easily, and that's a double kill for your father, and that puts him in a situation to actually finish up this Radiance. So both these offlaners hitting their big timing at the same time. We got the Aghanims on one side and the Radiance on the other. Ember, we're gonna get the hell out of there. And they just walked under tier 2 and killed two heroes. That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, but we'll see if this seconds of Beastmaster is enough. But because as you can see, they have a lot of burst potential.
Amorous punished them for that move up top. He knew the TPs weren't available. He knew spells weren't available. He dives on a tier 1 and gets a kill. It's gonna cost him his Shadow Demon's life, but forces 4 rotations. And a lot of abilities, so this might not be too bad for the side of the Dire. He's got this Mage Slayer now, so kind of kiting up the damage, and now they want to make a move acute, but this guy's pretty tanky. Should be fine for now. A lot of the numbers are in, and here's the big bad boy. Saturn comes in with the Morphling. Who can he find is the question. Just no range on the spells. They do see the Pango up top. Now they're going to make the diving. They have the Adaptive Strike, and Morphling blows him the hell up. That's a big pickup. They get the Pango. What else can they find here? Tar on the Pugner trying to run away. He's gonna keep himself alive for a second, but there's the Adaptive Strike. Okay, it almost wasn't enough damage, but Amorous on the Ember was there to clean him up in the end as well. So tit for tat, once again, it's still 13-12. It's still 2 for 2 trades across the board. It's so tightly contested. They have the roar here. Can they find the CK? Oh, they just didn't have the range in the nighttime especially. Missed the kill in the mid lane, but this kind of interesting plays here coming out of the Shadow Demon. He does have the Radiance too. He could banish him with the Radiance there. And that's the hit Brewmaster. Ember Spirit rotation up top kills him very easy. I don't know what Brewmaster was doing, but I guess there's nothing he could do. But down bottom they find the Morphling. Okay, that's a trade they'll take. And look at the CK Mox. He went for the Orchid Malevolence.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So much damage gonna come out of him right now. An extra form of lockdown.
That's great. Pick up. of item for Chaos Knight because it's too early. Ember Spirit doesn't have any escape if he gets caught with the Orchid.
Yeah, I mean, Morphling does have the limpets, but you know, Chaos Knight has so many ways to break it with the Chaos Bolt, the Reality Rift, so he can always get that Orchid off. And like you say, the Ember, most importantly, he's gonna queue up the Yules, but he's still 2,700 gold away from that. He went for the Maelstrom along with the Mage Slayer afterwards as well. Well, Mage Slayer first, then Maelstrom
But
after.
SD can save him.
That is true. That is very true. And now smoke comes out from Dire. They want to find heroes mid-top. Might just be the sacrifice here. They're going to leave the Lonely Partner to tank this gang. But as I said, that Rubik, he jumps in, gets off a lot of damage here, but it might cost him his life. Is there going to be any backup? No, I don't think so. Both these supports going to drop. And those bombs all used up from Rubik now. This mid lane might be under threat. They can get the blow. They can get the recovery here and get the enemy mid tower as well to even up the game once again. I need to look at this graph. It's actually favored 67% the win probability here for Flux, but net worth and experience tied up. And now blinking here from the Pango gets 2 heroes in the stun. It's a very effective ulti so far. The Rolling Thunder putting in work, but heroes still looking pretty healthy. Can they burst anybody down? CK getting kited up, getting damaged up. So many heroes and around him, and they're going to have the burst damage. He gets brought down. Not a winning trade so far. And Brewmaster, is that his last panda? Okay, he's going to expire at the right time. Ember Spirit, 4 heroes around Brew, but he's so tanky. Saturn going to get the shift off in time, but Kiert, he blinks back in. He's so brave. And oh my god, Rubik with the triple kill. Just with the Fade Bolt alone. It looks so good for Dire, but they've lost 4. Is it going to be 5? They want this morph so bad. No waveform for another 4 seconds. They're going to dive. It's going to be an ultra kill. Oh my word. That's crazy out here.
That's a pretty crazy combo. Sleight of Fist plus the Fade Bolt.
Oh, the damage. How much did he do in that fight? 1.5k. He was almost the 3rd highest damage dealer there. I don't even know if he calculated all the damage from the Rubik. Right place, right time with the Fade Bolt. It was looking so good for Dire, but when that thing came through, it just melted 3 heroes one shot.
It's the 3rd skill of the Rubik. It amplifies the spell right?
Yeah, all that magic damage just get boosted up. Now Ember looking to make an aggressive play. He's going to find the Rubik. This will be a nice pick off because it's a 4 kill streak going to Ember. 700 gold from a solo Rubik kill. That's actually crazy. He almost has the Yules now just from that alone. Man, oh man, this game's hotting up. And Dota Plus has changed its mind, Mr. Mox. It's gone from 67% in favor of Flux to 61% in favor of CWY chilling with Yvuu. That is crazy. In your opinion, which team has like the advantage? Obviously the network's in favor of the Radiant, but do you think Dire still has some hidden gems that they can get off to win the next fight to control the map a bit more?
We'll see. But I think it's gonna be really hard from the team of Flux because as you can see, they got Brewmaster from the side of Yuga and the Pangolier and the crazy illusions of Chaos Knight. So Chaos Knight can burst whoever he wants if he wants on the side of the Flux.
I think a big concern for the side I have for Flux here is if you look at this Morphling, who had a great laning stage. This guy was top of net worth at 10 minutes, kind of top of net worth at 15 minutes. At 22 minutes now, he's sitting at bottom net worth from all the cores. He's sitting below his own off lane. Now, Beastmaster's a fast farming hero, but I don't think Morphling is one of these carries you want to be playing so far behind with. This is the type of guy who wants to hit his timings and just dominate the game, and so far Saturn hasn't had the chance for that. Are you getting to a point of concern for this Morphling, or you think maybe one decent fight and he'll sort of skyrocket back up there?
I think one is skyrocketing. Clash from the winning from the Clash of Flux can turn around the game.
Alright, that's fair. I also think it's pretty even, you know. No real major structural damages. It's two towers apiece for the heroes. And oh, before I get to that, there's a fight going on bottom. Teki's going to get picked out here. Not a bad pick-off considering the position. Roche is kind of open, but this tier 1 tower is still alive, so I don't think they'll have the luxury to just go in there like that because the TPs can follow very, very swiftly. And I don't know if they have the guts to even push the tier 1. It's still pretty healthy, and Ember's going to keep in to 3 heroes, going to force heroes back, and the tower defense from this Ember Spirit as great as ever. Just use that slider first, and you force heroes to run away.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And they actually do go into the Roshan here, Mox. Do you think this is a bit dangerous, or can they get away with it?
I think it's safe because they have the KChicktay, the crits look bro, and the regions
so fast.
their group.
That is crazy. So they're gonna pick up an Aegis here. That is a big deal. Now I think Dota Plus sort of has something going for it here with the win probability, because Aegis under CK was already looking unkillable. Now he can play even more aggressive. And he got the fresh BKB as well, so this is a major timing here for the side of the Radiant. Brewmaster is going to TP up top to deal with this wave. Let's see if his team's going to have the guts to push this tower without him. I don't think that's a good idea, but again, they have 4.5 minutes of this Aegis. They have enough time to hit whatever timings they want and gather up from there. Ember looking to go for this Gleipnir up next, so giving some added control for his team as well. Interesting to see what effect that has, and I can't help but feel. I know we said the Aghanims was pretty good from the brew, gives them added team fight and stuff, and it's easy to say in hindsight because we've watched them struggle in these fights a bit, but would have been interesting to see what would have happened if he went for that Helm of the Overlord build, played a more map control greedier build with the Brewmaster. Because I feel like oh you go for it. You go for it.
Can the Decrepify use for the Helm of the Overlord creep?
Should be able to, because you can't use it on creeps, the Decrepify, so they definitely can.
Oh, I think that counters it. That's
okay.
why I think Beastmaster didn't go for Helm of the Overlord.
Right. That makes sense. Not like the old days where ancients were completely magic immune and such.
Yeah.
Can use the spells on them.
True.
Now we see the smoke up come from Radiant. 3 heroes smoked up mid up top. Shadow Demon sitting in first, going to get the banish off the Brewmaster. I think it's a little too slow to set things up, but he's getting a decent harass out here just with the reverse Radiance on the illusions alone. But now heroes are looking to come in. They're going to come jump into the backlines. They find the Tekis gets bursted immediately. They're looking for more. They're going to find the Shadow Demon as well. Both the supports getting found out here, and there should be no way for Dire to fight this after both the supports drop. And exactly that, they're going to force both Ember and Morphling back, and this should secure them a tier 2 tower here. And I wonder if they can get a little bit more. On the flip side, Boostmaster is pushing out the lane's bottom, so going to maybe force some rotations back, but for now, Radiant in a very commanding position on this map. And it's very touch and go right now. It feels like one mistake from the Dire here could punish them very heavily, because I'm sure Radiant looking to rotate here to this mid tower and push out there, but down bottom they're actually going to commit on this kill for the Brewmaster. They have the lift here, but the sort of Zoo creeps here doing so much damage to the Rubik, and he's just going to run away with a solo kill there. His team was not quick enough to come and assist that Rubik, and he's going to get punished for it. And Beastmaster made some decent space for his team, almost took down the tier 1 tower, forced 2 TPs and gets a kill. So Beastmaster keeping his team in the game right now, doing his ratty plays. How many minutes left on the Aegis? Is the AD move you think Dire should make, or kind of wait out the Aegis and see from there if they can smoke up and make a play once that second life is gone away from the CK?
I think they should wait for the Aegis to be good. I think Chaos Knight will use it before the Aegis runs out.
Right. And now, up top, Beastmaster putting the pressure on here, but these 2 offlaners, they feel like the most dangerous heroes almost on the map. Like, nobody wants to do anything on them because they're just so tanky. They have so much reverse damage that they can just play so aggressive and force so many moves around. And talking about aggressive moves, they're going to pop the Primal Split here on the Brewmaster, looking for somebody. They're going to see Dissociate on the Shadow Demon. How hard are they going to commit for him? Brewmaster going in alone, team is nowhere to see. We've seen so far, so might have to tuck tail and run here on the Panda, but he's still going. He really doesn't care. Into 4 heroes. I don't know if that's gonna work out, my friend.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. I feel like there was many opportunities for him to not dive into 4 heroes in the split, to run away if he really wanted to there. I don't know about you.
He really did. Or greedy there.
So greedy. I don't know if he was bluffing, like to make them think that his team is behind him, but yeah, he bluffed and they called it. And now they're gonna get a follow-up kill here with Pugna in the mid lane. He's gonna drop, so kind of sloppy execution here coming down the stretch from the side of chilling with Yvuu. Like, they were in a nice commanding position. They had the dominance around the map, and just some sloppy plays going to give the side of Flux a chance to get back out on this map. They smoked up. Maybe he can get some aggressive wards down. They do get a very aggressive ward down here on the high ground. They can pressure this tier 1 tower here. So, going to get some real estate back. The Aegis has worn off. Back to an almost tie game, it seems.
But look at the crazy farm of Beastmaster, bro. He got BKB, he got Dragon, he got Dagger, he got and Veil of Discord as well as the Plateman going for the Shiva's guard.
400 gold off the Chivas, which is going to be huge this game. It's counteracting the heal from the Pugna. Got illusion clear for the Chaos Knight, and just that extra armor. This makes him so damn tanky. He's sitting at 25 armor, 3k HP, BKB, and Aghanims for healing. He is, like you say, an absolute pun not intended beast right now.
Sure.
But with that said, Radiant smoked up. Is he breaking smoke here? I don't think so. But they're gonna dive, they're gonna go here. Why not? They're gonna find the Pugna, playing a bit far off, but counter play is there. Shadow Demon gets incinerated by this Tangle here. So they're gonna get the first blood here on Daya in this fight. They're gonna get the second blood as well, bringing down the Techie. So that's 2 heroes falling for Daya, and they're gonna be a bit on the back foot here. They're gonna have to tuck tail and run, and this could be another tier 2 tower going the way of CWY here. Meanwhile, Morphling still trying to farm up, hitting these creeps as best as possible. He got the Phylactery. Is that the Kanda, the full Kanda flying out as well? It is. So some burst damage now for the Morph. V finds the support in the backlines. He can actually pick them off now. Finally with the Kanda. Question is he going to get that opportunity? He has the BKB shift queued up, because I was about to say I feel like he still does need a BKB to be able to survive in these fights. Yeah, he got a damage, and talking about these fights, look, he just blew that Pugna the hell up with Beastmaster, and it's only 60-second cooldown on the row now at level 3. They can just go again. Daya looking in good shape to fight again.
That's a massive
Catch the Brewmaster here with the Gleipnir. Rubik gonna blink away, but in the backlines they're gonna find him. Shadow Demon catches him and Morphling. Now we're gonna see the Kanda come out. How much damage he have for this Rubik? More than enough. He gets blown up, so it's 2 heroes dropping for Radiant, and Brewmaster, he's getting kited up here. He does get the split off eventually. It's a good one, and in the backlines, Ember getting pressure. Do they have the damage for him? No, he's gonna make it out just in the lick of time. It's a contested fight, but is Radiant gonna stick around to try and get these kills? It might cost them again. Panda playing a bit too aggressive. The Rolling Thunder is going to be expended. Oh, Panda. They found you. We know it's going to come back to this Earth, Panda. He's all alone in 5 heroes. We've seen this story before, Mox. We know what's going to go down. Your father, you getting sunned right now, sir. Luckily for the side of the Radiant, Roshan is still a long spawn away.
I don't think they can create cerebral damage to kill off the Morphling right now.
Radiant's bottom tower.
He's looking, and we're saying this without the BKB. After that fight, when he's sitting at 2k gold, he's halfway through to BKB. Once he has that, I feel like this game is very, very different, because like you say, the damage is just not there for the Morphling. But on the flip side, he's got the Kanda now. He's at level 20. He's got a ton of damage coming out of himself on the Morphling. Even though he's behind the net worth, I feel like he's getting to a point where he's kind of getting scarier than the CK.
Aside from the Morphling, their there are more problems on the side of the Flux. They have the Beastmaster that is so well farmed, bro.
He is massive. Like, I feel like with the Beastmaster being so big, it kind of counteracts how big the Chaos Knight is, because yeah, you got this guy who's, you know, tanking a lot of damage, but Beastmaster can just walk in front, distract so much attention, and just soak it all up, really.
He's queuing up for next for the refresher orb. So double roar, double Shivas, double BKB, double dagger, double wild axis, and call of the wild boar, as well as the call of the wild hawk.
That's honestly crazy right now. They're going to posture for the Roshan. It's going to be up in 30 seconds. Radiant do not want to give this up for free. They're going to have a ward expiring here on the hill, but nothing to really contest Roshan. Where on the flip side, Dire, they've got these wards up in the high ground. They're ready. Even in the jungle, they have a ward. So contesting Roshan for the side of Radiant, not going to be too easy here right now, but I'm interested to see what CWY can offer. They have to contest it. It feels like CK going to TP out. Nope, just 2 sentries there. No vision, but your father, this Brewmaster, it doesn't matter how many times he died, he's feeling confident to scout here for his team. Give them the necessary information. CK gonna pop the ultimate. Who did they find? Ember in the backlines. Looking for this Rubik kill, but it might cost him. Is he gonna make it out? Yes, he can. He's got the fancy footwalk and he's forced out a lot of abilities, so he's doing all that for free. He's gonna TP back, get the regen up. And Rolling Thunder also committed, so that's 2 ultis down. And it's gonna cost him the Pango because he's in no man's, and he gets thrown up, he gets busted down by Rubik. And CK, he's trying to fight through, but it's against the whole team. Does he have the DPS for this? He's doing a good job so far, but the Beastmaster too tanky. He gets the techies. Can he get more? No, he can't. 3 heroes drop. Meanwhile, the Dire, they on an onslaught. Ember in the backlines looking to chase down the Pugna. You probably get it, but more interestingly, Saturn fighting up against Brewmaster. Brewmaster gonna fall. That's all 5 heroes dead. It's a team wipe. Only costing them the techies. They're not even worried about Roche. I think they're just gonna go straight up the high ground.
This is gonna be a pretty fast solid push coming from the Flux because they have the SD disruption and the Beastmaster's inner beast.
It is demolition derby for these towers right now. The buyback's available on the Pango, but he's up in 20 and the Brewmaster does have it, but I don't think they want to be using buybacks here. They'll try the best they can with the Rubik to stall it up, but it's so scary against Morphling. If he gets any side of you, he can just jump in and burst. And tier 3 falls. Rax looking to follow here. And there's no defense that can be mounted. Pangolier are going to respawn, but it doesn't stop them from getting the racks. They got what they came for, and now they can circle back to Roche, which will be on the Dire side. So it's going to be a long trek for CNW to go and contest that as well. Man, oh man, this game just flipped on his head in almost an instant. Feels like CWY just waited a little too long against this Morphling, and now it's looking like a real uphill battle from here. They smoked up, they're in the area. I don't know if they want to take the fight after the Aegis has fallen. They got a cheese as well onto the Brewmaster. Sorry, on the Beastmaster, and now in the back lines they're looking to jump, but again it's this Brew Beast. He's too tired, tanky. They're gonna find CK, and CK, he's just gonna get melted. They're gonna try to pick off one support in the Shadow Demon here with the Brew Split, but I don't think it's worth it. There's the refresher you spoke about. They're gonna catch the Pangolier as well. Pango trying to run away as best as he can, but they got a chase for him. They got the burst for him. He is gonna fall. It's an absolute disaster here for the Radiance. Heroes dropping like flies. The damage too much, the survivability too much, everything just overwhelming them right now. They're gonna try to get something here in the techies. Brewmaster trying his best, but at the end of the day, they don't care. They tap out. They're like, we can't do this no more. Their GG is called.
As we predicted, bro. We're right about it.
Listen, we did say Flux was gonna win in the mid game and in the early game. CWY, they put up a respectable effort, but as we started getting to the later portions, this Morphling, it kind of got out of control. And even a bigger problem was this Beastmaster. He was just this tanky frontliner who never just soaked up the damage. He dished it back, and they just got overwhelmed in the end. Pretty decent game 1 right there. If you're gonna pick out an MVP, Mr. Mox, who are you giving it to? Yeah.
For me, it's the Beastmaster, of course.
Yeah, I am full agreement there as well. Beastmaster absolutely owned this game. Looked like he had some troubles in the lane. He brought it back, and once he hit his timing, it just felt like there was nothing he can do. I want to actually just look at the stats. What was his healing and damage there in the end?
Yeah.
22k damage. Okay, behind the Ember Spirit, of course, with the Sleight of Fists, but he tanked almost 40k as well. CS almost outdid his Morphling. He just had an all-around monstrous game.
The stunts and setup from the Beastmaster, the outrageous farm of Beastmaster.
Nah, it was crazy. It was a good first game, very contested, and we had a good time. We're going to take a short break, but we will be back in just a second stream. Hello, and welcome back to TDL Series 18, the Asia edition. We coming into the second round here in the event of the series, and in the second round, we in game number 2. I made the lobbies bad, so it doesn't show that little ticker there. This is a 1-0 advantage for the side of Flux, but it most definitely is. They won the first game. I would like to say in very convincing fashion. The minute they got their lead, they ran with it all the way through the end. So very good performance from men in that regard. But in credit where it's due, chilling with Yvuu had a great series in their own right in the first game. They played decent out of the laning phase. They controlled a lot of the early portion of the game, but they couldn't apply enough pressure in time to sort of get over the hurdle. You know, their Flux. They waited. They won a couple of skirmishes in the mid game after being down, and that gave them the time to get their Morphling online. And I just got to give a shout out to your boy in the off lane, Patrick Cecil on the Beastmaster. He was immense. He absolutely dominated like no tomorrow. He had insane farm. He was unkillable. He did so much damage, and I think like that was the real problem with chilling with Yvuu. They just couldn't get to the Beastmaster and Morphling and Ember. They could just run rampant and go straight into teams. Now we do got a game 2 up on our hands and a new draft well underway here. We see the Kotal banned in the first phase this time round, taken out along with the Doom again in the first phase. Similar bans coming out from Flux, banning out the Conquer again. This time banning the Lifestealer in the first phase as well. Maybe it has to do with this Magnus first pick, or maybe just because Lifestealer is just an annoying ass hero right now. That's just the blunt truth of it. And then in the picks, we got the Magnus on Flux, and of course the Timbersaw and the Lion here. So nice hard lockdown for Yvuu here this game round. Not unsimilar that they had last game, but I think a little bit more damage out of the support as well. But I guess they had good damage out of the support as well. But I guess you got more concrete lockdown having with the stun and the Hex out of Lion. And you got this kind of counteract of the last game where you also have this big tanky offlaner, which they had in the Brewmaster as well. But Timbersaw maybe can create a little bit more havoc, dare I say, than a Beastmaster. But also, game can go a bit worse. You can't just press R and win the game on Timbersaw. Where Beastmaster, even if you have a bad lane, you can sort of do that. But again, Timber, good hero right now. It's a hero they're comfortable with. It was highly contested in the bans in the first game, so no issue with it coming out right in this moment by any means. Flux gonna steal up the Spugna here as well, so gives themselves a save mechanic with the Decrepify, gives them some push at all stages of the game, especially in the early stages, and gives them a strong laning support if they tend to play with it that way, which I do think they will be. You got Magnus and TA already. That should be your pause 1, your pause 2. Maybe you could do pause 3 Magnus, but I doubt it. Probably pause 1 or pause 2. So yeah, interesting draft so far from Flux here. You got like this high amount of physical damage with the Empower to boost up your TA. A lot of farm capability from these two heroes. You got that repositioning tool with the Magnus, which is greatly effective. TA versus Timbersaw is also like an interesting matchup where Timber is actually one of the better heroes at dealing with TA because you do have the naturally high armor, but TA can just scale so high in damage. Also hard to pressure in the lane. So kind of good against Timber in that sense, if that's where the matchup goes. But Timber also does have ways to, with the ultimate, to break through the refraction and such. So it's kind of like a weird matchup. Chilling with Yvuu, going to go for the Luna right now. Decent hero in the meta. Luna's had some shaky times here and there. Does have some great appearances in the meta through the history, but right now it feels like the hero's in a good place where you got this Aghanim Shard, which makes you a lot tankier and do a decent amount of damage to a lot of the counters Luna used to face with heroes that get right up in your face. You also have the addition of the Kanda now, where it's like long range, super high damage you can do with your beam, and obviously Luna loves buying the crit stick as well, so the build up is comes natural to Luna. So the hero does feel pretty good. It can have these laning matchups where it's very strong as well, and then obviously the team push and all of that stuff that it used to offer. And of course the big thing with Luna is you have like this obscene, farm acceleration and stuff, which lets you match up with the TA. In this draft, I don't think Luna is like super great or like busted or anything like that. I think it's a decent lane pairing with the Tusk if they lane it like that, or with the Lion is fine as well. But we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes as the game progresses. We'll see how well she does. I'm not like super convinced of the Luna, so it's gonna be, I think, a mid Magnus, a safe lane TA, and off lane Brewmaster here for the side of Flux. Kind of a greedy draft, you know. A 1-2 of Templar Assassin and Magnus is again very farm orientated, very greedy. But that said, they also do hit their timings quite fast. You know, TA getting a Deso or early Blink Dagger can have her playing around with the team. Magnus again just needs a Blink Dagger or a Harpoon, which Harpoon's a bit expensive, but you know, Blink Dagger, you can make moves with the team. Does provide a lot of team fights and, you know, front lining with the Magnus. And then the Brewmaster is just, you know, again, chaos in the team fights. Can be very annoying for the Luna to deal with, to get cycloned up for a whole fight. Timbersaw also doesn't like that. I like the Brew pick. I'm not really going to complain about Brewmaster. I don't think ever. It always just seems like a decent hero, to be honest. We do see Flux don't want to fall to the Morphling chaps at this time. They're going to ban it out themselves and chilling with Yvuu. Going to put some respect on the names and ban out the Ember as well, so they don't have to deal with the Amorous Ember, which had a monstrously good game in his own right last game as well. So a very respectable performance at the very least.
5 seconds remaining.
The last ban, Master, is also kind of interesting from the side of chilling with Yvuu. Although it is a pretty decent pairing with the Templar Assassin, with the Magnus later on in the game as well. Can just create a lot of havoc. Also, that dispositioning tool. You just move enemies around. That, you know, high physical burst if you get on top of heroes, and sustain for your team is always good on this Marcy. And it's kind of a bit of a counter to Luna. I mean, you can get onto her, even though you're the support, she's the carry. Like, she doesn't have evasion. You can just like run through her with the Unleashed. And this time, Flux gonna steal the Pangolier. Nice pick up there for them. Wait, what's going on? Is it a support Magnus or a support Brewmaster?
10 seconds.
I would like to say it's a support Magnus, right? That'd make more sense. It's a very weird draft. I'm not gonna pretend I know what's going on at Flux right now. This is pretty crazy. Though, in isolation, Pangolier, again, very good hero in the mid lane, lanes well in most matchups. Gives that team by control. And burst damage with the diffuser blade.
Choose your hero.
And talking about boring ass heroes. One hero I'm never excited to see is this Dragon Knight. But it's a good hero. What can you say? Like, they've got a pretty decent tri-core. We're chilling with Yvuu here. You got a tanky frontline in the DK. You got a tanky hero with burst damage in the Timber. And you have this like big damage farm beast in the Luna, your hyper carry. It's pretty solid. It's pretty solid, I'd like to say. Very interested to see how this game goes. On the flip side, Pango should get a decent amount of farm in the DK lane. Not that he really threatens DK, but should trade farm with him pretty well. Decent team fight disruption for all that chilling with Yvuu has. Again, Brewmaster also provides that. And we just got to see if this TA is going to get the damage and farm fast enough to just, you know, wreak havoc across the map. Not that it has like a big timing or anything, because TA also scales pretty well. But just have a little bit of annoying things to deal with, like the poison breath from the DK. It's not that fun to play up against. Also does struggle to burst down DK, which is a naturally high armor hero, so kind of mitigates the TA's effectiveness as well. But overall, I think TA's game is more predicated on the performance she has. How good of a lane, how good of a timing, what map moves can you make around the map, what Roshan timings you hit, more than, you know, is this hero good against her in the form of a DK. Just give me 1 second to your stream. I just wanna plug in another mouse. I am here talking one way through, but let's help with my observing a little. On the flip side, we do have a classic Southeast Asian pause. You know, we are the region known for this thing, the only region more prolific with the pauses. And honestly, they have the crown for sure. Sorry, SEA, is South America. Those guys, they eat, sleep, live, breathe pauses. You know what I'm saying? That is dedication. But it's close. It's close. You know, we got the reputation in C for the pause Dota, you know. We got to go in ready from the one team though, at least. At the very least. But the side of the Dire does need a little bit more time. Sorry, the Radiant. I'm gonna start with the boots straight up. I think they're gonna play this pause 4 Lion and pause 5 Tusk, which I'm not upset with. I think the Lion Timber lane is a much better lane than Tusk Timber, and I feel like Tusk Luna is a very good laning combo. Again, you got that melee range. You have the combination with the tag team where Luna likes to trade. Right clicks tag team plus Luna Blessing makes trades near impossible to win. It also kind of can act as a save with the snowball. Yeah, I much like this, and I feel like Lion as a pass 4 really makes use of the farm quite well. You know what I'm saying?
Did I do that? This is bullshit. Did I do that?
On the flip side, we should have a...
No, I'm feeling it.
It is a support Magnus. Look to be a pass 4 Magnus to pair up with the Brewmaster in lane. Maybe not actually. That's probably a pass... I mean, he went boots first. But I don't see why the Pugna will play up with the TA. It doesn't feel like a very synergistic combo. So maybe Pugna Brew is the combo, and the Magnus will pair up with the TA, which I think is fine. I mean, it is a Magnus against Timber, which isn't fun. I guess it's universal instead of strength, so not as bad against the Timber, but still not fun, I don't think. But I guess Lion doesn't threaten him too much, you know? You can just walk away with the 380 movement speed on the boots. And his mid lane matchup gonna be boring, guys. I'm telling y'all now. Pango versus DK, snooze fest, no doubt. And the game's back underway. We see a smoke up. We saw a pretty decent smoke engagement in the first game. With Dire conceding the first blood. Flux dropped that. Shadow Demon got eaten alive. This time we'll see if same mistakes get made. I don't think so. But you never know. Oh, they're actually going to go more aggressive. They're ready on Radiant. They get the aggressive wards down. They're going to scout out this Pango. Are they going to be able to catch him though? They're going to walk up the high ground. Tyre's ready. Oh. But they're going to go for the D-ward instead. So they're going to show their positioning there. D-ward immediately. Not going to knock that. And on the flip side, Dire, they've prepared here. They've wrapped around. They want to... Both teams are playing aggressive here. So I don't know if they're actually going to run into anybody or not. But there's always a chance. Magnus walking far up. Doesn't see anybody. Are we going to see some action? Both teams converging for the ruin.
The battle begins.
And Tar is going to pick it up on the Tusker. Pretty boring. Double start from Lion is pretty, but I don't think it means anything. But as I say that, Eti going to get pressure on Luna. They're going to commit the blood grenade and they're just going to walk him down. That's the first blood in the hands of Amorous on the Pango. That is a disaster. I mean, I don't think DK is going to get like bodied in lane or anything like that because of it, but it's not a start you can ever complain about as a mid laner getting first blood, that's for sure. There's no more help than that. Down bottom, it's going to be this Magnus and Magnus and Brewmaster laning together. It will be a pass 4 Magnus and a Pugna playing up top as a pass 5. Again, that's A-OK. And interesting to see how this double melee lane does against the Luna and Tusker, because I feel like you can trade. Like the tag team plus Luna Blessing, you can just hit into these guys. So hoping for a good lane, but We'll see if there is way to apply pressure. That's a very funny interaction there, trapping both of them in that tree line. Magnus will be able to drag the creep wave to secure some CS for him and his off lane here. And I think he's going to have to do moves like this pretty often because, again, if you just stand into the wave and trade with TA plus Luna, you're gonna lose that. I'm pretty sure you're gonna lose that every time. Luna getting a pretty good free farm so far, and talking about losing trades, Tar actually getting himself in a weird position, and he's gonna take a lot of damage. But Luna, there to back him up, get some decent reverse trade into the Magnus, so Dissociate gonna take damage. Both of them got a healthy amount of regen, so again, nothing too impactful in the grand scheme of things. On the flip side, Timbersaw lane in a decent position, farming up now. I think there is a small cow pulled there, so it is going to push up the wave back to TA. But again, similar to the first game, every single core farming pretty nicely so far. You have a mouse strike available if TA can get in range. Your father might just get stunned here, but 12 stacks of reactive armor. He's fine. He's okay. How much armor reduction? 5 on level 1 meld. Trading very well on Saturn here.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Boring laning saves so far. Lion showing that Yvuu's boss with that misspell. And look at this wave. Absolutely massive for the Templar Assassin to farm up top. Gonna be enjoying that, that's for sure. Oh, missed the range creep. Feels bad, man. Fight for the... Oh, he's gonna get the Lotus just in time, but it's gonna cost him a life. Pugna trying to win the Lotus, fails at that and loses his life in the process. So that's a nice pickup for your father here on the Timbersaw. Who's your daddy? Feeling good. Gonna get a wave pull here from the Magnus, so that cloud camp was not blocked out. We're gonna manage to protect the wave as well. And I said they wouldn't be able to trade nicely into the Luna and Tusk, and they managed to. Cinderbrew with a hell of a spell, but Dissociate taking a lot of damage. You're gonna skewer back right into the Tusk. It's gonna be enough damage, I think, with OP. They're gonna lose out on that trade. It's gonna cost the courier. I don't know if items are still on there or not, but that's a big pickup. And again, Cinderbrew should not be underestimated by any stretch of the means. This spell just does too much work, man. Even against Tag Team and a Luna with 2 points in the Blessing, they win out those trades. So I underestimated this double melee lane doing damage here down bot. Mid lane, snooze fest as expected. DK winning out the lane, also expected. What can you do? This guy got 2 points in Dragon's Blood, 2 points in Breed Fire, double bracer, sitting at like 100 damage, good attack animation, infinite sustain. I don't know how you can lose a lane on that hero. Maybe if you play up against Razor, but that's about it. Maybe Shadow Fiend as well, you have the damage with the Razors. I don't know, but there's no way Pangolier should beat this hero in lane. Ever. Timbersaw looking to seal these creeps here on the stack on a small camp. Very interesting, both teams deciding not to block out these camps, rather just contest it instead. So the large camp is, nope, not blocked out, just a de-ward in that camp. So again, heavy emphasis on warding and de-warding here, keep the pool camps going. But a good job here from the Dire to contest this here. Saturn going to come in, pick up these creeps, maybe even might farm the neutrals while he's at it. So effective moves coming out here, and again, Tar going to get pressured here by these two heroes. Going to snowball away, hasn't popped the tag team yet. He's going to a Luna, going to start the trade here. Who's going to win out? Taska dropping low. Dissociate, is he going to fall? Yes, he does. That's me showing the strength of the tag team over there. In combination with this Luna's right clicks. Very, very effective. So 1-for-1 trade so far in the bot lane. Again, a very contested affair. Just like the first game, the early game, there was not much to differentiate these two teams. This game, telling a similar story. Level 6 already up and ready on the Dragon Knight with this Wagon Wave. Looking to try to push out the wave and get some damage on the tower. Who's gonna get the ruin? It's up top, and DK, he's gonna find that himself. No bottle, because the hero has its own sustain, but denying it away from the Pangolier, a massive win in its own right. Magnus is here to back up Amorous. He gets scouted out by both the ward and the tower, but he's gonna try for the skewer back. Too slow on that, and DK, he's gonna be A-okay. Meanwhile, support trading up here in the top lane. Kind of a boring laning phase so far. Nothing too crazy happening. Yuna making out a decent bit of farm. Got the Morbid Mask flying out right now, so going to have that sustain. If you want to sort of circle back to the jungle on the Luna, definitely can accelerate the farm. I feel like Luna's a hero, you don't really feel too bad for leaving your lane and just going to farm jungle just because of how fast you farm. I mean, it's never good. Did the line steal it? Yes, he got the Wisdom Ruin, so okay, it's not a steal. He just secured his own Wisdom Ruin. So big win over there. Ta trying to steal that one, and he does get the steal over there on the Dire side. So that's huge. Cost him his life, but definitely worth. Wisdom Roots always feel so damn good. Meanwhile, Luna pushing out the wave to the maximum, getting that free farm, and Hagna dying again up top. So support's getting traded across the board here. Nothing too impactful besides with the deaths. I mean, that is what it is. But again, the Tusker getting the Wisdom Ruin, pretty big deal there. Getting himself some level advantage over the Pugna and the Magnus. And look at the supports on Dire, way higher. Sorry, on Radiant, way higher level than the Dire supports. And again, popping the DK form once again. Try pressure at this time. Magnus gonna come in and actually land the skewer. Can they King stun? Do it up here, and they might be able to. There's nowhere for Dragonite to go except to get bounced up, but doesn't matter in the end with the swashbuckle damage. More than enough to clean up that kill. And up top, they want to make a move on Templar Assassin. The refraction is burnt through. They have 3 heroes around him. Saturn. Bye bye, my friend. There's no way you can survive through all that damage. So they lose a DK, but they do find themselves a TA in return. So not a bad exchange for the side of the Radiant there.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Some tower damage coming out from Amorous. I think he's scratching the tower before the DK can, which is kind of funny. Again, no real threat, but it is a healthy amount of damage coming out. Timber going to be cutting the waves to ensure tower damage, but at the end of the day, not the fastest pushing hero, you know. Timbersaw. He's very quick at clearing out the creep camps, and he's going to be going for this Blink first build. Again, Timber has become like, before he used to build this hero, reactive armor, super tanky, wow. But now, it's a nuker. You go max in the Willing Death, you pick up the Blink Dagger, you go around and you burst the shit out of heroes. Talking about burst damage, Tower, my friend, I've seen the story 2 times before, and now it's going to be the 3rd. With you getting picked off down here in the bottom lane. And Brewmaster, this fella is owned. He's absolutely owned his lane. Decent CS stats, but even better showing in the network department. And TA, sorry, Luna's gone off to do the jungle, the triangle. This is Luna's favorite place to farm. What the Mask of Madness completed. Going to be clearing up some stacks here. So hell of a lot of farm going to be going the way of TA here. Is she ready to clear out this ancient stack? It's a 3 stack. Probably can with the MOM, to be honest. 3-3 or 3-4 now with the passive. So got the damage and got the sustain and attack speed as well. Let's see if she commits for it. Maybe gonna wait for the stack to get a little bigger. I don't know why I'm so invested in the stack story, guys. There's other things happening on the map. Ah, she got this. She got this. Easy peasy. Magnus has done a lot this game from a position 4 position. Like, he's made a lot of rotations. He's won his lane, and again, Magnus, to have a big impact on the game, all he needed is 1 item, a Blink Dagger, skewer leveled up, and he's going to be contributing for his team. He's going to go fishing, and he's going to come out on top most of the time. 1 big pick off, 1 disposition. One of the most powerful mechanics in Dota 2 is that. And Dire is really posturing here. Pugna nuking from the high ground. Pretty ridiculous. Dragonite can attack from much on the triangle, but he's gonna get back to London. He's gonna get punished. Amorous though does fall very fast, but he might not be in vain. Can they bring on the DK? Yes, they can. They got the what is that item called? Super Urn. We'll figure it out in a second. They get the DK. They're gonna find tower here as well. It's 3 heroes falling and the tower, so they baited and it worked out perfectly. They put out the worm there in the form of the Pangolier, and they got half the ocean in return for 3 kills and a tier 1 tower. Definitely a worthy trade. Spirit Vessel, that's what the item is called. Who has it? The Brewmaster. Very big pickup against the DK and the Timber Saw. Like both tanky strength heroes will depend on regen, so and high armor. So the magical damage as well as regen mitigation is just such a great tool to bring these heroes on. I mean, look at this DK. 1.5k HP, 2 points in Dragon Blood. He should have been harder to burst down than that, but he wasn't. Well, with the Spirit Vessel, with heroes wrapped around him, they could just bring him down. And oh man, talking about damage, Pangolier has a diffusal blade now, so massive pickup for Amorous here. And Magnus, he's not too far away from a Blink Dagger, sitting at 1.5k gold so far. They're going to smoke up, maybe look to make a play. There's a ward for Radiant here, but I don't think it's going to catch them out while they smoked up. And Lion, he might just tank one for the team here, but they want the Luna. They're looking, they want to go deep into this jungle, and they may be going to find them. They had a ward there, so they saw Luna earlier. Ete, you deep, you couldn't be any deeper, but the enemy is relentless. Can they find him in time? Skewer! Oh, the vision, the skewer, it wasn't there in time.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Meanwhile, on the flip side, talking about farming ancient, farming stacks, TA, doing what it does best, sitting here, farming up some creeps, going for the Deso first build on Saturn. So we'll accelerate the farm, we'll give them that extra minus armor in engagements you can engage with, and again, Roche potential very early on with this TA. Just the Deso alone gives your team a chance to go into Roshan. But you know what, when you go Deso first on TA, right, you don't have to make any moves on the map, because you just farm so damn fast. You just keep on getting your farm, get that Blink Dagger. Again, when you have Blink Dagger, you're not forced to make moves around the map, even though you can, because you can go for that BKB. And once you have Deso Blink BKB, well, this hero can just run over the game, you know. But we'll see what they do. We'll see when they want to unlock this TA and play this game. And that's exact 14-minute Deso along with a Dragon Lance. So again, behind Luna on farm, but a very, very respectable farm in its own right here. Saturn's Templar Assassin. This Timbersaw, would like to see him sort of make some contribution to the game. He didn't end up going for the Blink Dagger. He's got so much farm. He is controlling this area. So even though Radiant lost that fight in the middle lane, they do have a lot of tools at their disposal to start putting in play to be winning fights. And they're going to smoke up mid. They're going to make a rotation in. They're going to go on this Magnus. It's a huge pickup because he was so close to that Blink Dagger, just 300 gold away. He's going to lose 100 gold there with that death and off the map for 30 seconds. So nice pickup there, and this could allow them. Okay, nah, they're not going to pressure this mid tower. I don't think Dire is going to let it go anytime soon, and this is crazy. You're playing up against DK, and your tier 1 tower, 15 minutes into the game, has 5 damage, okay, 25 damage on it. That is just ridiculous. And down bottom, they are going to find something with the smoke attempt. That's going to be the Pugna. I don't think that death means anything at all, really, to be honest.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, we'll be going for the Blink Dagger as well. 600 gold already on top of that newly completed Desolator. She's farming mighty fine, but with that said, Luna is pulling further and further away net worth, so farming more efficiently on the Luna than is the TA. Got a Manta style as well, so that gap should just be getting wider here. First Aegis going to be the big towel here. One team has the Tusk tag team in the Luna, other team has the TA with the Deso. So both teams have the capability to rush pretty damn quickly when given the chance. Posturing for the ruin. Is Arcane Ruin available? Tango would love to pick that up, but DK is going to blink in. He's going to commit. Lion does get that, so that's a nice pickup for the Lion, but it's going to cost him his life here. So they did so much the Rolling Thunder. Oh, but in the backline, RP comes through. They catch the Timber, so this would be a huge kill if they can find him. And he's caught in a weird spot. The trees just weren't favorable, and they bring down one of the highest net worth heroes in the game. Timber, he falls. Huge pickup for the side of the Dire.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Even though Radiant is farming better, more efficiently across the map, in these small skirmishes, it seems like Dire is coming out ahead every single time. And down bottom, they blinking, they get the Diffusal Blade active onto the Luna. This would be a big pickup to get. Finally, she's trying to burst the tower in time, but she couldn't. She's forced to TP out, and at least she makes it. That was a good move to try kill the tower so nobody else could TP. What is Diffusal active called again? Before I click, it's called Inhibit, right? Yeah, it is called Inhibit, right? Now, Dire looking for something here. DK is farming away. Magnus gonna blink in, trying for the skewer, but actually, Lion blinks forward himself, so everybody missing, everybody just blinking past each other. And now, Timber comes in and look at the damage. Magnus gets shredded. TA is in the area. She doesn't have to blink yet, but it's coming out in the career, so she can tag back in. But I think they're just gonna give up these supports. Not looking like a favorable battle, and finally, a fight going the way of the side of the Radiant here. Timber gonna have his Blink Dagger, and you see when he gets off these spells, just how much raw damage he can output. And this mid tower finally gonna fall here. Dragon Knight couldn't do it himself, so the team was like, we got you, bro. We'll show you how it's done together. Luna has another item flying out. Let's see what it is. Mithril Hammer, first piece of the BKB. Flying out to the Luna as well. BKB is a good, you always need a BKB if you're a carry player in Dota 2. Like, very seldom is the game come where you don't need one, but this game, very necessary. Rolling Thunder, Decrepify, the Cyclone. Oh, I missed the kill. It looks like TA just found somebody struggling in the jungle. But at the same time, you have RP that goes to BKB, and you just have sheer raw physical damage out of TA. So even with the BKB, you're still under threat. Going to be going for the Kanda next after the BKB. I would think a Butterfly would be a good build for the Luna this game, but again, TA never upset to buy an SKB. And now Luna versus TA, we've seen that fight break out. Timber blinking in along with the Tusker, trying to put out damage, but no heroes has fallen just yet. And the Brewmaster only has one Panda left. They can bring that down, and Magnus! Complete whip in the back line, but they do get the Brewmaster. But it's a worthy trade because in the back line, Luna does fall. It's a 2-for-2 trade so far. Timbersaw can put out the damage, but doesn't have the survivability, but has the mobility, maybe, just maybe, but not enough. Pugna is there, and 4 heroes drop across the board. Dire just executing on the side of Flux a little bit better in these engagements. And Luna, I said, the BKB might not be all and end all this game, but she most definitely needs it. Took so much damage in that engagement. And this Pango's got a full-on Aghanim, so wait for a full DPS route here, and it's paying off. 2k damage there, 2k damage from the TA. Pugna, I think, is doing 1,000 damage own right. They bring down the tier 1 tower. Roshan going to be moving to the bottom side of the map. Now it's 20-minute mark, and it has to be a point of conversation. What the test Jesso? With 12 damn charges already, TA going to blink forward. They want to make moves. DK going to get caught with the trap. Do they have any stun for him? No, they don't. Skewer was on cooldown. Good TP there from Kurt. So much damage though, even in the fountain, struggling to survive with the Spirit Vessel on him. Brewmaster caught down bottom, no split available. They got the chain knockdown for him anyways, and so much damage. Gonna be enough to bring it down, but Magnus is gonna blink in. Skewing away from his team, but his team's still committing for this. Are they going to commit on Tusk? They kind of split minds here. Are they getting away? No, they're going to go back. They're going to get the Tusk. Backline Timbersaw. Trying to chase for this Pugna. Going to get scouted here from the TA. I feel like this TA needs to get that charge with the extra silence. It'll be so effective. But rather is going for the Crystallis instead. Raw DPS, very effective. And this area Is exactly where Flux want to be playing. It's very close to the Roshan.
Dire's
And again, they
top
got the
tower is
TA. They
under
want to
attack.
pressure for this if they can. Smoke's going to be up there from Radiant. They don't want to give it away for free. Luna going to be running to join them as well. So there's going to be a Luna what BKB. They can fight.
Tower is under
No
attack.
team has a major vision advantage here. They do have an Observer Ward available on the side of Dire. They're going to place it here over by the outpost. Radiant, they know what's up. They know this Roshan is the prize here. And they got an eye on it. In the back lines, the DK gets pulled into the rest of the enemy team. He's taking up one in RP, catching both the pass 1 and pass 2. But it's not safe, looking good. The ulti coming out from Luna is good. Insta buyback from Magnus. They know the importance of this Roshan. Back lines, damage coming out. Burst down onto the tusk. They killed both the supports, and with the buyback of Magnus, they're gonna come back. They find a DK as well. Eye on the prize for the side of Flux, and they're executing beautifully here. Now, heading into Roshan, doing the damage. This is going to be ages for the TA. So yeah, she doesn't have BKB, but she's only died in the laning phase. And now with the Aegis, she can play so damn free. Huge pickup for Saturn and huge win for the side of Flux. Even though the net worth's only 1,000 gold difference, the control they have on this game is immense right now. Aegis on TA is a timing that should never be scoffed at. Talking about this damage build, Amorous going for the Basher now. Next, this Aghanim's Basher Diffuser build just makes him such a terror in these fights. And Luna, yeah, you farmed, yeah, you top of net worth, but it's clearly not enough. You can't sustain through these fights, and your damage just not enough to chew through these heroes.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Dire posturing here for the tier 2 tower up
bottom
top.
is under attack.
Trying to go fishing with Magnus but not finding anybody. The RP is back online. The Brewmaster split 15 seconds away as well. So the big team fight spells will be up, alive, and available. And I don't think Dire wants any smoke here by the tier 2. I mean, sorry, Radiant. But yo, Dire on the other hand, they're just gonna blink in and go. Committing the Rolling Thunder. They're only gonna find the Lion, not gonna find anything else. So big ulti used there. I don't think it matters. I think they're just happy with the objective they're getting. They get the tier 2, they're going to steal away this Tormentor here as well. So they're going to get a shot for somebody. Going to be the Magnus.
Dire's bottom tower
So nice pick
is
up
under
there.
attack.
So much free gold and net worth. And I don't think they're going to stop at this tier 2. They're going to walk up the high ground. No Rolling Thunder for 50 seconds, but they do have RP and they do have the Brewmaster split. You're going to see. Oh, RP comes out, it works. Magnus, my friend, a little too overzealous. You tried, you had the ward, but unfortunately you failed. And now Radiant, they're looking to punish. Who they're going to find? Timbersaw blinking forward. Might catch Amorous here. They get the Hex as well. A lot of change done. But they're looking to go back. Amorous still surviving for the minute. But still tanky enough. And look at this. Luna ulti comes out. Blue split. They couldn't even get it off. So decent rebuttal fight here. Picking off 2 strikeless, 1 Beastmaster, and holding on to their tier 3 most importantly. Kind of kiting this Aegis timer pretty damn well. There's still 2 minutes available, but they keep their racks and they get some stragglers on their way out. So decent fight to the side of the Radiant.
Got it.
Can Bugner solo a Tormentor? It's slow, but it's going. This is crazy. Alright, we watching, folks. Surely not. Surely not. This is silly, guys. Okay, team is like, hold up, little bro. We got you. But TA there, that's gonna be quick work.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And who does pick up the shot? It's going to be the Pugna, so getting rewarded for his hard work there. Very good shot for that AoE life drain. where you can target the nether ward.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, they tried to pick off the DK here, but Magnus. Are they going to commit for the spike? Yeah, they do. Magnus starting those fights successfully. They pick up the line, but TA, he's going to get melted. Our first life gets brought down. Does have the Aegis, but no BKB. That's going to be kind of scary. Can't he stand and fight? Luna, what the BKB is standing and fighting. And TA, can't he turn? Oh, the finger is so good. They get down the TA. Huge kill. The buyback definitely worth it from Lion there. And TA managing to sustain in the back lines. Timber looking to chase. It's a 3-for-1 trade or 3-for-2 trade if you count the 2 lives of the Lion. And it's going to be 4 heroes 4. And that's a huge team fight for the side of Radiant. And that's a team fight win with an Aegis. But in my opinion, that is a big misstep from the side of the Dire. They committed after Magnus fed there. So it's a 4v5 engagement. You're walking up the enemy's high ground, so you're overcommitting. You don't have a BKB on the TA for that play, and they just got punished. Very overzealous. Let's see what the chart's saying. CWY now has an 83% win probability favorability here. That's a massive swing. What was it before that? Even with the Aegis, they were actually ahead. So Dota Plus and Dota 2 win algorithm looking much more favorable to the side of the Radiant, and chilling with Yvuu right now. I think for the side of the Dire, they're playing this right. They need to get this charge, the timing of the BKB on 9 for TA, because she's gonna start to need it. Yes, you were 7-1 before that, but if you get caught out in a fight, you will die every single time if you don't have that. And talking about timings, Kanda completed for the Luna, so long range damage is now an option. And she will be going for the butterfly up next, and I think this is the right call. With 2.5k gold in your favor, you can get that butterfly timing before TA can get the MKB. So in that fight with the BKB, there's no real way to kill you. Put butterfly and BKB on deck for the TA. So I really like this itemization and this item timing for the TA, for the Luna. 4k net worth ahead of any other core on the opposing top position.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
We're just hitting that farm fiesta mode while we're waiting for the Aegis to come. Both teams controlling the opposite side of the maps. Started Radiant much deeper.
Middle tower is under attack.
Luna sending the Manta to cut the wave. Very effective move. And now they're gonna smoke. They're gonna look for something. Again, force the fight before the okay, never mind. The BKB is up, alive, and available. Don't know if they know the smoke is coming. They don't have any wards available. Brewmaster might be able to tank this gank, but again, if he dies without getting his split off, it's going to be a massive loss for the side of the Dire. They're going to smoke up themselves. Oh no, they're going to go to the tier 2 towers, and they know where they are on the side of Dire. Radiant. Oh my god, that RP4 heroes caught out. The Luna Eclipse so good though. Even with the great RP, the control, the damage is not there to follow. As I say that, these two cores, they're going pretty effectively. Saturn's surely going to drop, but his Amorous going to be able to fight through this Luna. Yes, they do. 8 heroes dropped so far. These two tanky beats fighting toe for toe here. I don't think you're going to win this man fight, my friend. The buyback's going to be there from Tusk. I don't think Tusk can get him in any way, so they're going to TP out. Bit of a weird buyback, but what a fight. Man, oh man, look at the damage from this Pango with that Aghanim. Is absolutely insane. I thought that was going to be worse for Radiant, even though I thought they had the advantage in the fight because 4 heroes got caught in the RP, but the damage just wasn't there to follow, and the Luna's Eclipse was just ripping through heroes before the BKBs got caught off as well. So highly contested affair. 5200 damage for the Timber, 4700 for the Luna, 5500. Oh no, that's damage tanked. My bad. So 2 cores from the side of Radiant putting in the work there. 1.5 minutes before Aegis, so all things considered, we're trading so evenly. The fight could be pretty consequential, but Roshan not being up. Uh-oh, this is the problem. Pangolier getting caught in the mid lane. He's tanking a lot, but he can't tank all that damage. Not when Timbersaw enters the fray along with that finger of death, and that's just an overzealous play from Pango, dying in a wild spot, giving away a 7 kill streak and over 1500 gold. That is not a good death, my friend. And luckily for the side of the Dire, Roshan is not up just yet. It's going to be 50 seconds, timing up perfectly with the respawn of the Pangolier.
Dire's courier has been killed.
So they will have a chance to regroup and contest this Roshan. That would have been a massive pickup for Radiant if it was a quicker respawn there. This Luna already can't die with an Aegis in tow as well. That would have just been total ownage.
For the Myriad.
Both teams getting ready to pass to this Roshan. Side of the Dire have these heroes a bit far for my liking. It's TA in this Pugna. Roshan's back in 5, Pangolier also back up in 5, and Dire, y'all gotta get ready to contest. Pango TPing in, TA gonna be walking through.
Radiant's middle tower.
Luna's also pretty far away, so nobody's immediately there and ready for the Roshan respawn, but Dire gonna smoke up. If they can find a pick off before this engagement starts, that'll be huge. They also have a nice, well, okay, they got a ward and a Radiant actually, but they do have one ward here on the Dire as well. They're gonna smoke up, they're gonna look for somebody. Can they find somebody in Rogon? Oh, the RP not gonna land, he's gonna get silenced up, but he's tanking through. Is he gonna be enough tanking for the Magnus? No, he's not. He's gonna be the first hero before, but in backlines they find the Tusk, so it's a 1-for-1 trade, but they gotta buy back on the Magnus where the Tusk doesn't have that privilege. He used this earlier, but Saturn getting wailed on in the backline. He got threatened, the BKB is already baited out, but does get healed up from Kogna, so could re-engage at some point. Two support done. I'd be surprised Brewmaster's not buying back, and look at that RP! 3 heroes caught. It's a huge, what the skewer onto the high ground. Why are you kidding me, man? Magnus owning, but it's not enough in the end. TA doesn't have the HP to survive. She falls. Uh-oh. Brewmaster, he buys back, but it's too little too late. It's a massive loss for the side of the Dire, because although that fight was looking good at points, they 3 heroes down and Roshan is available, and that's exactly where Luna has gone to go. With the butterfly in tow, with all her farm, all her items, she's gonna try bring this down, and this Aegis could be game defining right now. She's already top of net worth, 6k ahead of the Templar Assassin. Got a butterfly that has no answer. The Eclipse ripping through heroes, a right click damage ripping through heroes, and now a second life to make them even more invincible. I have no idea what the side of Flux can do to regain control of this game. Yes, you have the high ground defense with the Magnus and the skewer backs, but other than that, I don't see why CWY can't just group up and push the hell down right now, and that's exactly what they're gonna draw on the map. Like, push out the fucking lanes and let's get going out here. That's what they're doing. Timbersaw pushing out this lane here. Luna pushing out the top lane. Should be able to clear this tier 2 tower pretty swiftly. And Observer and Sentry Ward placed right on top of the tower there for Dire. So once they lose that tower, they still want to keep vision in the area. What? Max is fishing. Wards, D-Wards coming out immediately. One tower gets brought down. We'll see. Do they have the courage to go up the high ground? I don't see why not. They have all the ultimates available. They got this Aegis. They got the PKBs. RP, everybody's gonna have their spells available, and again, they do have everything going for them, but again, the threat of the Magnus Blink Skewer into the base is very scary. They have this one ward outside high ground as well. Let's see if they can find anybody. They're gonna go for it. Magnus blinks in, but the Hex is there instantly. Magnus, he used his buyback as well. He's dead. That one threat gets eliminated completely. This should be at least one lane of racks here for the side of CWY, chilling with Yvuu. Dragon Knight gonna come out. They've got Dragon Knight Yvuu now. Oh my god, this tower destruction is insane. And this is what the tier 3 up. Once that thing falls and the glaive starts bouncing, it's going to be ridiculous levels of wreckage. And look at Timber flicking in the backline, deleting the Pugna, who does have his buyback. He rejoins the fray, but might be too little too late. Even through backdoor, they just ripped through the racks. One hero falls. Armorous doing his best to delay the push, but I don't think Dire is deterred. They got the Aegis still on the Luna. They got Satanic now for even more sustain. She's going to aim to the next set of racks here. The damage from the Pugna is quite considerable. Forced to pop the Satanic on the Luna, but can't hit anything. And there's the skewer back. Your father in a precarious position, but look at the damage he's putting out. They commit RP, they're doing everything on his Timber. But Timber, he still stands, eventually going to fall 107 seconds. He's out of the fray, so that just might be the thing. They push. Side of the Radiant back out of there. They still do have 2 minutes on the Luna, so 100 seconds on the Timber. They're gonna have a short window of ages with Timber back alive to push, but I think the side of Flux have managed to defend. They've managed to regain some lifeline in this game. Only one Rax has fallen. We'll see where it goes from there. In playoffs, that's going to have the Daedalus flying out now as well, so some extra damage coming out from Saturn, and they've needed it. They're really falling short in the damage department. And Abyssal Blade picked up from Amorous here as well, so some more lockdown available for the side, and that's a crazy defense. But the Magnus respawning and the Timber getting skewered back to tier 4 was a game-saving thing. Magnus high ground defense, one of the best high ground defense tools in the game with the skewer back. Even with the Aegis and the net worth lead, is nothing that CWY could scoff at. I'm just going to have to be able to regroup and push together. I hope they can make a move before, you know, he gets to the saver. Oh, we got to wait for the next Aegis, guys. Magnus shows there. They would love to pick this guy off again. He used his buyback earlier. Magnus, my friend, you showed in the wrong side of town. Can they burst him down? The Orchid silence. The damage going to come out, but it's not going to be enough. Do they have vision? Yes, they do. Magnus gets brought down 55 seconds out of the fray. And once again, they can go for this mid-racks. Without the Magnus, it's just so damn hard to hold these high grounds. DK Illusions and the Luna are going to start wailing on this tower. Netherworld comes out, but it's not going to be enough to dissuade Luna. 17 seconds on Aegis. Can they bring down Arax in time? She's got the BKB, she's got the Satanic. They might just hard commit for this. The bash is there from the Pangolier. He's going to go into the Rolling Thunder. Look at the damage out to Luna. It's so damn huge. 4 seconds. He's going to pop the Satanic. Can't you get some heal up? Aegis does expire. They get to tier 3. They might tuck tail and run here. There's Rolling Thunder going for so damn long. Pango might get kited up here. Luna, though, in a weird position. Having to hard commit. Can she win the man fight against the TA? Doesn't look like it for now, but Timber using a huge backup with the BKB. TA feeling confident, but in the back line, Brewmaster has fallen 90 seconds, no buyback. Pugna, no buyback. The skewer looking good. Oh my god, Heroes dropping so low, but Luna trying to fight through this. She's standing. TA falls. No buyback. This could be the game right now. They're going to get the Tusker. No, even that they can't find. But meanwhile, the Raxes are falling. Luna looking to rejoin the fray. The Kanda doing a lot of damage there to the Magnus. Magnus got that Glimmer Cape to him and ran away with the Invis, but now a lot of space being created here by Pagnadia and Magnus, where I think they should just be going for the throne, to be honest. And look at Armorous getting yet another kill. Surely they shouldn't be able to hold the base right now, but they're doing it against both the line. All 3 cores available. The skewer back is there onto the onto the Dragon Knight, but it's more like you trapped it here with me. I'm not trapped it here with you. Buyback is not available for Pango, so they can get this kill finally. This will be a huge pickup. Luna doesn't have the damage for the Kanda hit, but 5 heroes have fallen. Can they bring down the base in time? 20 seconds for Pugna, 30 seconds for Brewmaster, 40 seconds for TA and the GHK is called. This series is tied up. Two games apiece. What a tightly contested affair. Really great game from both these teams. Don't even know who gets the MVP for me. Maybe the Timbersaw. All I know is I'm very excited for game number 3. We're going to take a short break because I need some food and these teams need to get some break as well. And we'll be back for game number 3. Don't go anywhere, folks. The game will be back up in T-minus 10 minutes. Be ready, get your snacks, and let's go to game number 3. Okay, am I gonna be doing it? Welcome back to TDL Asia Series number 18. We here in a game 3, baby. Flux taking on Chilling with Yvuu, and these guys have given us quite a series so far. It's been back and forth. The first game, Flux, the game was at a deadlock, and the minute they got wind of the game, they took it and ran with it. This game, the last game, Chilling with Yvuu was actually struggling. They had some disadvantages at certain points in the early game, but the minute they got the chokehold of the game, they stuck through it, they ran with it, and they pushed through to the end, got the classic victory there. And now we're heading into game 3, the best part in Dota 2, the decider. And we got a very interesting draft in our hands here, because besides the Shadow Demon, all 4 of these other picks, these are all new heroes we haven't seen thus far in the draft. So, I think I've got to switch the music off. My bad, guys. So this is looking very interesting. We got that classic Shadow Demon and Marana combo. Banish into arrow, all that vibe. Omni Knight coming out, which is also pretty interesting. probably seeing it in a pause 3 role, I would assume. Maybe pause 2, I don't know, probably pause 3. Plays kind of funny now, you know. Back in my day as an old man, and I played this game like 10 years ago, this was a healing hero, you know, by mech. There wasn't even Guardian Greaves at the time. You heal people and that kind of stuff. Now, you know, this hero can be buying condas. He's got that nuke on his E. Single target. You can just be bursting heroes down, chasing heroes down. I've seen guys like scaling to carry with like what's that item called? Harpoon. You know, Omni-Knight is a serious damage dealer. And I think he's a good hero in this game because we see the Sven come out now as well, where his ulti, the Guardian Angel, still mightily effective against physical damage heroes. So yeah, interesting pick, and I think he could work out this game. On the side of Flux, they offlane going to be this Underlord, you know, the Amar, the fucker classic, strong hero in the lane, scales pretty well, farms well, pushes out lanes, gives your team that global map presence. Can at times feel underwhelming, you know, got no mobility, doesn't offer that much team fight. But in certain games, you know, if you can control, can win the lane, you can really push the baton for your team, can really itemize into auras very effectively. So, you know, it's a solid pick. I'm not going to knock it. It's all about execution. I like that they went for the Tiny as well. We saw the Magnus. Obviously it lost, but we saw the benefit of having a hero that can reposition other heroes, can give you guys some high ground defense, can give you a great way to start the fight, and Tiny sort of fills the same role, maybe even better in a support capacity than the Magnus in my opinion. See what they go for 4th pick. Quite a defining pick of the draft. I assume they go back for their second support. And they go for a Wind Ranger, so this could be a support Wind Ranger, you know, just go in lanes, tickle people in a lane, strong laner and such. Or it could be a mid lane Windrunner. Like, they do have the final pick, so I don't think they would have used their 4th pick to pick up their mid laner, because I do have the literal final last pick of the draft on the side of Flux. Kind of interesting if it is a support Wind Ranger. Kind of matches Marana's playstyle. Very strong laner, skill shot, stun, and the Morphling comes out as well. I like this pick a lot. Morphling in the first game, you saw it was behind. It was honestly the least farm core at like 20 minutes or in the game. But the minute it had that room to farm and actually hit its timing with a BKB or Kanda and such, the hero just takes over the game. Like, it's so mobile, it does so much damage, it's so tanky. It's just a super strong hero right now, man. And Sven is one of the few heroes that can kind of like burst through him, but like, again, you know, Morphling is a bit too mobile in my opinion for Sven to properly deal with. And I don't know, I just like the hero. I think it's strong. I think Underlord lane, again, Underlord has a lot of damage, but like no real ways to threaten the Morphling either. So I guess Morphling can have a good lane there. You have the Omni-Knight also enabling the Morphling with the, I think it's Heavenly Grace, or maybe they reworked the ability again, I don't know what it's called, to buff him up and go in. You obviously got the save mechanic for the Morphling as well from the Shadow Demon, so you've got a lot of stuff buffing up this Morphling, so I kind of really like the pick. Flux spending a lot of time on this ban here. Like, they're going through 13 seconds of reserve time and they're going to decide to go with the OD ban. I believe they banned it out in the last game as well, so I really don't like this hero. And maybe it is one of the comfort picks for chilling with Yvuu as well. Yvuu. And the Dragon Knight banned out once again from Flux, so taking that out, which was successful in the last game. I think it's a good ban as well, because Morris, he had a very good start to the first game with the Ember Spirit. Like, he kind of dominated the lanes, made good rotations, had a decent impact in the fights or whatever. But last game on the Pango, he had a pretty good start. He was 7-1 at one point, like, and such. But the lane didn't go that great for him. Like, DK, you know, just outfarmed him, and there's nothing really he can do in that matchup. And he kind of tapered off later on in the game. So maybe he set him up for a better start, and maybe he can snowball a bit better from the mid lane. I think that's maybe what they're going to go with the ban of the DK. And again, they have the final pick of the draft, so they can take advantage of this. And the AA ban coming out of chilling because of the morphling. Kind of a good ban, especially got the heal from the Omni Knight as well. I don't know how they. I mean, they could have put a support AA and then just played a mid-win ranger. That would have been fine, to be honest. That's a good ban. That's a good ban. They ban out the Husker, so that should give an interesting tell of what they're gonna pick here. Maybe they pick up an Ember Spirit for themselves on chilling with Yvuu Gutta. They got the time here, so they can decide how they want to do it. 30 seconds. Final pick. They got the Queen of Pain still. They got Puck still. They can go, you know, Spirit Hero, Storm, Ember, Void. I don't know. They could go Viper if they wanted to. Which I wouldn't really suggest in this game. I don't think it's that good. Okay, 4, 3, 2. Alright, they picked Zeus. Interesting. So good magic damage for the Wind Ranger. Good vision hero for the team. Like you can scout out globally. Extra magic damage, which I guess they kind of lacked, or just damage in general they lacked outside of Morphling. Yeah, maybe not a bad pick. Let's see if Flux can punish this. I would like to see like an Ember Spirit or something, you know, something you get on top of the Zeus and punish him. Meepo. Okay, alright. Well, that's a hero that can get on top of Zeus, that's for sure. It's good against Morphling because you can chain lock him down with the roots. I have the damage to like cut through him with all the Meepos. But you know, when you pick Meepo, it comes down to the skill of the Meepo player, how well it does, like its start, and can you shut it down. They don't really have a counter to this Meepo, I'm gonna be honest. Like the only AoE damage they have is the Zeus, which is not like something like a Winter Wyvern or even an Underlord, much more effective than that. The Omni Knight ulti is very good against people again because, you know, we can't do physical damage, but again he has magical damage capabilities with the poof, so I'm liking it. I think if they got the skill with this Meepo when he loads into the game, we'll see if he's level 25 or some shit on the Meepo, but if he is, but yeah, I'm down with it. I think this is a clutch time picker. The game goes live with a smoke from Radiant once again. We'll see. We've seen a fight in the first game, second game. Actually, there was a fight in the second game as well. Luna died for first blood. Amorous picked that up. So there's been first blood in action before the horn sounds every game. Hopefully that continues in this game. So they're playing a safe lane. Hold up. No. They'll play safe lane Sven. But Saturn is the Meepo player, so he'll play the Meepo mid. Alright. They swapped the roles. Nothing wrong with that. All core players should be able to play all core roles now in this modern state. Like, players are just so good at the game. And again, Meepo is a very specific hero. You want your best Meepo player on the hero. Like, it's a specialist hero for sure. And I guess there's like no counter to the Mega Meepo either. So if he wants to go for the Ags, there's no like Necro Force or something with like the Reaper Sight to like really chop it down. I really like the Meepo pick this game. If they can pull it off, like if they got the skill for it, I think he can own, honestly. But let's see how this game goes. Looks like teams are playing a bit conservative to start this game round. No crazy fights to start off, no first bloods or anything like that. I hope that's not a sign for the rest of the game and it's more like, hey, we're gonna kill in lane this time. They leave the ruins for the plebs, you know?
Oh yes.
And they're playing an off-lane Wind Ranger. No. Wait, what? They're playing the Sven mid. They're playing the Meepo safe lane. Where's the? Are they playing past 5? They're playing past 5 Underlord and a past 3 Wind Ranger. What the hell? I'm sorry, I picked it up so late. I was like, wait, what? Okay. I guess that's that. I guess support when Ranger does nothing, so might as well pick some hero that can farm or something. Surprised they're not just playing this Miko mid against the Zeus. I don't think that's that bad of a matchup. I guess it's fine for Sven too. I don't know, Sven mid, guys? I don't know if I'm convinced. You're not winning this trade, are you, Mr. Lack? He's confident. He's got the blood grenade. Throw it. Oh, but it cost him HP. Oh, what a play. How often do you see support Underlord getting a first solo, mind you, first blood? Nah. I doubted the past 5 Underlord. This boy is popping. This is a weird draft, guys. This is such a weird draft. Not even the draft is actually not even that weird. It's the way they set it up, the way they're laning it. So crazy, but if it works, hey, if it works, it ain't crazy. You know what I'm saying? Or maybe it works. It's still crazy, but impressive too. How is Mr. Morphling farming up against Wind Ranger? Should be fine. Yeah, I was about to say probably putting a lot of harass onto her with the magic damage with Adaptive Strike. Not a hero easy to trade with right click, so obviously the Wind Run always gives her that ability to dodge. Run away. Very annoying hero and spell to deal with. Oh, lag. He might pay for his sins. Killed the Marana earlier by taking a lot of damage. This hero is so tanky. 5 base armor, 760 HP. He's a big body as a support. And who would have thought Sven beating Zeus in the mid lane? Like, this guy got 5 CS advantage on him right now. And deny advantage. This is crazy. And he's sustaining fine. Like, this guy got full HP, full mana. Alright. I wasn't familiar with your game, my guy. I underestimated, my guy. He's winning the harass battle here. Alright, guys, new meta. You seen it here first. We had the mid slaughter. Now we got the mid spin. Arrow comes out, gonna hit onto the Omni Knight. Sorry, on the Meepo. This is a hard hero to thread in also. Like 6 base armor, almost 1000 HP with the Null Talisman and the Bracer. He's a tanky boy with the native heal, 160 pure damage heal. I feel like not blocking this cap against Marana or letting a D-ward is a big problem. Like, she can really abuse this thing, not just with the pulling, farming it as well. Oh, try to steal the creeps, but Omni Knight a little too fast. Meepo is farming though in the top lane, that's what's important. And I haven't really played a kill since getting that solo kill on the Underlord either. On bottom, they get a kill onto the Shadow Demon. And Morphling kind of threatened here, but okay, it's Morphling. This guy's never threatened. Nice pickup for the Wind Ranger. Not doing the best in CS, but getting a kill really makes up for that. Also quite a snowball dependent hero. I feel like you need items to be effective as a core on this hero especially. So getting as much out of the lane as possible is a big deal. Oh,
One extra arrow won't hurt.
I missed the kill. Sorry about that, stream. Another kill for Wind Ranger over on the Shadow Demon. That's 2 kills for. Gotta be feeling good, and I can't believe it, man. This guy is stomping out the mid lane again. Kill missed. Don't hate me, stream. I'm just so distracted. Sven is owning this lane right now. He's 17 CS ahead of the Zeus. He's circling back to large camp for efficiency here, 3 points in cleave. This is Demolition Derby. This guy's getting better to farm than he would have had in the freaking safe lane out here. Underlord making the walk of shame back home. Meepo does have his own clone now, so it's not going to be too laney in the lane. It is 2v2 in a certain sense, you know. Has he taken points in stats? No. Holding on to skill points. I know he put a level 2nd point in proof now as well. So much harass coming out of Omni. A very annoying hero. Strong in lane when left uncontested like this, to be honest. They want to make a move. Can they actually kill him? They're gonna try. He's a tanky boy to fry. He got a lot of heal, but they're going for it. Saturn, he might have bitten off a bit more than he can chew. He lost that trade, definitely. Taking so much damage, and the Zeus ulti comes out. Not going to be enough to finish off the Meepo. And look at Lag go, and Saturn's clone. They're still trying, and look at the root. It's pretty decent, but they don't have the damage to follow up. And uh-oh, Underlord. We played a bit too overzealous, my friend. It's going to cost you your life. And they want to try and get the Meepo as well. 3 leaps committed. The damage coming out from Marana for the 2-pointed Starstorm was good, but still not enough. Saturn trying to deny with Roche here. Oh! Gets the poof away. Well played, sir. Well played. Look at the efficiency from Sven, popping the God Strange, farming Ancients before the 7-minute mark. Some monstrous moves, and down bottom, they killed a Morphling. That's huge. Tiny picking up a kill. Also a hero. Again, he's a support hero, but give him farm, give him a chance to get his Blink Dagger faster, and it makes a huge difference. It does cost him the bounty, the Wisdom Ruin though. This is a big deal, but usually it's not worth it, right, to trade a kill for the Wisdom Rune, using the Wisdom Rune, but killing the enemy carry, I don't know, man. It definitely is, especially considering the Morphling's already struggling in lane. And they get a return kill on tower as well, so that's some good stuff for the side of the Dire.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Rana got decent levels as a support this game, 5.5 at 8 minutes. He's feeling good about himself. Sven just gone full time to Ancients now. It's kind of the weakness of Zeus, right? You can play this hero as greedy as Sven, like literally playing like a pause 1 right now. With no risk, because Zeus can't pressure the tower at all. So yeah, the wave can go in, but he just gives Dissociate a chance to go and farm here. Get his Blink Dagger faster. He might lose his life to Zeus plus Shadow Demon. He does definitely lose his life, but again, there's no structural pressure, so Friend can just keep on farming. Not a worry in the world.
Needed that coin.
Emmerich should have his MOM coming out to him soon. Increase his farm speed there. Meepo kind of struggled up top. He lost the lane quite handedly to Omninet. Omninet 1,000 gold ahead of him. And again, this hero is dangerous, man. Like, he's going to get those Phylactery soon, and he's going to be putting out more damage than people are going to expect. With Phase Boots, with the Hammer of Purity, like, the chase potential is really deadly. And now Associate going to try to come in, but it's too little, too late. Lag get busted down. And it's Underlord struggling to find a place in the game right now. And I'm really worried about this Omni Knight problem if I'm Flux, because again, your win range is doing good. She's had a good lane, but he just had a decent lane, right? 61 CS, 2 kills, same farm with the Morphling. You're not gonna bully Morphling out of the lane, but this guy, he's got 2 kills, yeah, but he's sitting with way more net worth. And with this Phylactery coming out right now, nobody can come near him. He's just gonna nuke you down, consistent pressure. And it's tough to deal with. It's really tough to deal with, and I don't think this problem gets any easier as this game goes on. Uh-oh. Morphling? Caught once again. Stunned from the tree line with the maximum power shot. That's just too much damage. No time to morph. So both safe laners having a bit of a tough time. Both Meepo and Morphling killed, and Meepo relegated to the far side of the jungle here. Very weird game, that's all I'm gonna say. I mean, Zeus been laning against himself this whole game. Tower is still A-okay. There is a siege wagon here, so somebody's gonna have to go and deal with this wave, which I think the Associate will be happier to do. Not gonna get a stun on him. Distributions. So these are like Necronomicons or something for a second. I was like, what happened? What patch am I in? Omni with the phylactery here.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Like, wait for the tree line to throw his firestorm out. Keep the wave pushed out. Very effective, very necessary against the siege wagon as well.
Dire are scanning.
They're looking for something bottom, but they're not gonna find anything. When Ranger's playing safe, Sven's playing safe. Scan's gonna see somebody here.
Dire are
They
scanning.
see them making the move up in the jungle, and again, they're playing safe. So heavy commitment with 0 reward. They're gonna try maybe a wrap around for Tiny. They should be able to get this kill. The setup is near perfect, and the damage should be there, but Sven coming to protect them. Marana forced to leap away, and Tiny gives away okay. Look at the Underlord coming through there, burst down the Shadow Demon, and he's gonna go right back up top. Keep that wave push out against the Omni Knight. Dire really controlling the map right now. Making all the winning moves. Zeus gets the counter kill there with the
Radiant's
Thunder
middle
God's
tower
Wrath.
is under attack.
Still a haste on the Sven. Rana got no lead charges. Might be able to get this kill, get the MOM off. And the damage more than enough for a solo kill here for Mr. Amorous. Nico trying to farm Ancient stack here. Gonna be able to do so successfully. And his Underlord pass are kind of working out because he's just gonna sit here and nuke the wave every single time. So I mean, I can't pressure the tower. Perfect way you need to play. And down bottom, they do get the revenge kill finally onto the Wind Ranger. Morphling's gonna be the one to pick that up, and Morphling went for Vlad's offering this game. This is a real throwback. I know it's kind of come back a bit, but still interesting to see. Where did they come back again? Where did they change? I'm trying to remember. Is it building to something now? I don't know. I have seen this before. It's not like something way out of the woodwork, but I still doesn't feel too good, I'm sure, to be building the Vlads fully.
Stay silent and move quickly.
This mid lane situation is kind of nice for Tiny. Okay, they're gonna try gank him here, but like the fact that his job is solely to keep this mid lane tower alive, pretty nice. It allows him to get some farm and things, get towards that Blink Dagger. But that was a nice gank there, and you see again the damage of this Omni Knight with the Zeus double phylactery. Yeah, it just burst damage. And now that gets them get the kill, pushes his Blink Dagger back, gets them the middle tower. And now they can make a move around the map. Who they gonna find? Wind Ranger would be a nice pick off. Sven will be an even better one. And again, that's the burst damage they have with double phylactery. Zeus plus Omni. They will kill anybody they find. And this is a nice way to play. Push the tower, make people TP in. Oh, a little too early. But they might come in on this Tiny. Tiny's a bit of a tankier guy to try. And your father, he's caught in a weird position. They're going to hardline on him. This would be a big pick off, and he just gets caught playing on the wrong side there. He's in no man's land, and that's just a really bad death, and they're going to lose even more. Morphling caught. The hunters become the hunted, and they lose 3 heroes across. Amorous looking for more. He's at half HP, but he doesn't really care. If you walk close to him, he's going to make you pay. That's 3 kills. It should be the tower as well. And that's just a straight up disaster for the side of the Radiant.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
I don't know. They just played that so weird behind the tier 2. Like, they committed very badly. The fight was broken up. They left Omni in a weird place to just get, picked off.
Tower has fallen.
And again, as your highest net worth hero in the game, you shouldn't be getting picked off just like that for free. All that said and all that considered, the net worth difference is only 1,000. It's a very tightly contested game. Win probability is in favor of Flux, but who cares about win probability at like 15 minutes into the game, honestly. That thing will swing over like 2 pickoffs anyways.
We slip into shadow.
We're going to go for the Manta style Zeus. Oh, Lightning Hands has already got it. So we're gonna have a right-clicking Zeus out here, boys. Kind of good against Meepo, right? Isn't that the ranged, the AoE damage we wanted to see? I don't know if it's gonna be effective, but I see the theory.
Is under attack.
They're gonna finally dive this Underlord and bring him down. Take his tower as well. Nice pick off, very good move on the map. Long time coming, but Dire, they gathered up. They should be able to make them pay for that. Surely they have to get something. Oh, not.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Can't really hold anybody down. Kind of contented farming with the Sven and Meepo, it seems. And Meepo gonna go for the Ag straight away. So he wants that Mega Meepo. Super big, bad, tanky boy. I have no issue with that. The smoke up's gonna be there. Radiant could have smoke up as well. No Moonlight Shadow available. Should run into somebody here. Oh, smoke gets broken, but I can't see the Shadow Demon. Nighttime vision, baby. Oh, but the Zeus, this is what they want. The Blink gonna be off the mark. Cute.
Radiant's middle tower.
He's gonna make it out by the skin of his teeth. And now they're gonna transition for this tier 1 tower.
Dire's top
Can they get it
tower is under
effectively? There
attack.
is a glyph available. They look like they're gonna back off. They're gonna show some respect. Sad state of affairs. They were looking for something, got nothing. But rather not double down. Omni Knight and Marana, they still smoked up. It's gonna expire soon. Who are they gonna find? I don't think they can kill Sven, to be honest. I know there's a lot of damage, but oh, if he gets hit by an arrow, yes they can. Bye bye. He's gonna try with the stun back. He's gonna. He's juking with the night vision. What the fog of war? He made it out. That's crazy. Underlord got himself mana boots as well. So some sustain for them. Very good and effective, especially playing with the Meepo. My mechanism feels all that much better. Underlord just keeping these towers alive. Pushing out wave after wave after wave. Meepo trying to finish out that Manta style, give him some dispel ability, some more farming tools, the rocks across the map. Moonlight Shadow gets committed. They do lose the Zeus, but they get the Wind Ranger in return. Not bad considering Radiant had to pop the Moonlight Shadow there as well, and they still got the Zeus kill. Uh-oh, like, you're in trouble, my friend. And this combo of Omni Marana is sick. How did Morphling kill him? Guys, observing your game and casting your own game solo is tough. Don't hate me for all the missed kills, okay? Mega Meepo is online. Wonder what will be the like go to. Alright, now we're ready to team fight thing. Sven going for Axe, he's going BKB, okay? He's going Axe for sure. Give himself that chase ability. I don't know how I feel about it. I don't know what's the best games to go Axe and what's the best game to go with the Blink Dagger instead. But this game doesn't seem like a bad Axe game. Chase the Marana, chase the Zeus. It seems alright. Uh-oh, Sven. He might be in trouble. They're going to commit, but Chinese there to back him up. There's the Underlord pit as well. They got so much damage. There was Omni Knight. Can they burst him down? They like to, and they will. To associate. He's looking for something more. Who else can he catch? But he got no spells available. We're leaving it up to Meepo, and Meepo catches one with the net. And they get two there. Omni Knight falling. Very important pick off. And uh-oh, Morphling, he might be in trouble. He's got the wave, 4 more away. They're going to try to chase there with the Wind Ranger. 3 seconds before the next shackle shot is up. Zoning in there with the focus fire. But damage just not enough. But Amorous, he gets tossed in by the Tiny. The routines there from Underlord. Do they have the damage? The waveform back up in time. They're diving so damn far. But they're going to get rewarded for the efforts. Morphling falls. Huge kill and huge fight. 4 heroes mowed down by the side of Flux. A Lightning Hand Zeus with the disconnect. Now guys, I'm going to be honest with y'all. Right? I've seen this Lightning Hands thing. I've seen many Zeuses get farm. You know, get to their items, get to their timings and such. But I never really feel like it ever does anything, you know? Maybe I haven't seen enough of these things and I just seen the wrong games, but like I think it's pretty underwhelming. I don't know what you all in the chat feel, but I'm not the biggest fan. Southeast Asian classic pose. Zeus reconnected the game though.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And they get the tower as well as all those kills. So massive win for the side of Dire. Flux gonna be feeling good about themselves here. People looking for the blink dagger as well. So they have a blink, blink tiny, blink Meepo, wind running, wind ranger, spin with an axe. Got a lot of mobility and lockdown here. It looks like they're trying to posture for Roche. How many Meepos they got? 3 Meepos. Sven doesn't have ulti. Should be able to do this rather competitively though with Underload as well. It's not even going to need to pop it out. Probably not. Focus fire coming in the Wind Ranger. And this is just going to be a clean Aegis. Which is a big deal. Like Meepo drops with Aegis. So impactful. You can't buy BKB on this hero. So the only way to get that second life with extra survivability is through Aegis.
All I can give us.
Struggle here as well. Shadow Demon caught, bursted. He's gonna fall. Probably quickly transition into the tier 2 tower, and kind of what I was speaking about in the draft, right? Once this Meepo gets online, what do they really do? And it's not just Meepo, Mr. Spin. This guy he's had an absolutely free game. Like even safe lane spins don't have such a free game. This mid spin has worked out monstrously well. And they want to make a play on Omni-Knight. Oh my god! That's supposed to be your tanky offlane, and Sven absolutely just shredded him there. I guess it is a level 18 Sven, level 3 God Strength, 180% bonus damage with the MOM, Echo Saber. No way surviving through that. I feel like this Omni-Knight's really fallen off. He had such a good lane, such a good start, but now sitting like just a little bit above his own Zeus, who is also really poor. I mean, his farm is not bad, but relative to opposing cores, I mean, Sven is 3k ahead of him, Meepo 1,000 ahead, Wind Ranger just 1,000 behind. Looking kind of rough. And again, we wait for the Lighting Hand Zeus to come online, boys. Gotta wait for him to do something in these streets. We gotta pause again, unload DC'd. Pauses are gonna be the bane of me. Nothing I hate. You know, so I'm actually from South Africa, guys. And you know, I said in a game 1 that South American Dota has the worst pauses, even worse than C. And that was true. But in South Africa, guys, where I'm from, we have our own Dota 2 server. The pausing is on another level. You can have a 40-minute of Dota game where you have more pause time than freaking game time. Tiny said it's pretty nice. Seashells. I don't know what's going on here. What did they say? He just DC'd. Alright guys, let's talk about the important things in life. What's a better anime Bleach or Naruto? What's a better anime? My Hero Academia or Demon Slayer? That one y'all have to answer because I never watched that shit. What's a better anime? Chainsaw Man, JJK. That's a tough one actually. That is actually a tough one. How many minutes left on this Aegis? 3 minutes 50, 4 minute Aegis. Mostly got a 4 Aegis left. I mean, this is the way the side rating can come back, right? If Underlord T season doesn't come back. Although the guy is playing Meepo, maybe he can just micro one more unit, you know, just press mech when his hero is dying. And by his hero I mean his own Meepo, like, oh, Mega Meepo needs a heal, let's hit up that mech. Oh, he reconnected, thank God we have a game. You know, talking by yourself, like if you have a co-caster, then you can have a discussion in a downtime. When you're solo casting, you're just talking to yourself about nothing. I argue with myself in my head a whole day. I don't need to do that on stream, guys.
Regeneration.
This Tiny has had a really understatedly great game. I mean, he's 2, 4, and 13. Between 13 of his team's 20 kills he's been a part of. Like, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous performance. This Sven is farming up an absolute storm, man. 500 gold away from his BKB. What's his 20 talent? 20% God Strength slow resistance. That's a weird ass talent. Is it even that good? Like slow resistance? It was like straight up status resistance. So that'd be broken, but like, if you're playing against Venomancer, it's good, I guess. Viper. 20% for slow resistance isn't even that much.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, they smoked up. Let's see what they're gonna do. There's no tower down bottom. There's nobody showing on these wards. Don't know if they're gonna catch anybody with the smoke. Well, maybe they catch Shadow Demon. Yeah, he's in the middle of nowhere. There's a blink, there's a stun, there's a toss back. Hey, he saved himself with a thing, makes some space. Dead, son. Another play started off by Tiny. We'd love to find a Morphling. Can they find us deep water? Whoa, 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 Morphling waiting. They're gonna get the burst back on Tiny. He's gonna get full eventually, but is it gonna cost Morphling his life? That might be way too over. Till as the shackles comes out, it's a 4-second stun. Morphling falls. And they're gonna lose more. Zeus doing absolutely nothing once again. Okay, the Omni Knight ulti pretty damn good, but he's gonna get blown up with the poofs, and Zeus trying to run away. He's gonna just escape that Earthbind, but they're gonna chase for more. Can Sven get the stun? He used the MOM, but he's chasing it down. He doesn't give a shit right now. He's going in, he's gonna get him. They're diving the fountain, they're diving the tier 4. This is looking like a pub game right now, and they doing it. He's like, BKB, I'll go home, as right. I wonder if he could. Okay, they didn't have a tier 2. They would have had to walk through like 4 towers to get back, but I don't even think he needed to BKB TP, honestly. He was fine. Man, oh man, this gotta feel real bad for CWY. You fought a good series so far. Both game 1 and game 2 was competitive, but game 3, it ain't been pretty so far, folks. It's been a smackdown. So Move got the phylactery. I feel like this guy's having a rough game. His farm is not that bad. Out of context. In context, having 5 deaths and Sven is like got more farm than, you know, an alchemist is like alchemist embodied. Then yeah, it is pretty rough. Lightning Hand is doing damage, yeah. Look at it go, look at it go, look at it go. Funny addition to the game, man.
Radiant's middle tower.
I can't get over it. It is interesting though, it is interesting. Tiny. He's gonna go fishing. Will it be fine?
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Nobody has a bit. They still have. Oh, Aegis about to expire. Okay, I even forgot about that. Just trying to get whatever farm he can.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I fear nothing that moves in the night.
That's exact.
Wants to go for the. Okay, finish off the Kanda, then gonna go for the Aghanim shot. Not a bad play. He's playing up against a lot of stun here. Hooked up in your own jungle. What a scout from the Zeus, but Morphling too little too late. Like, he got found already and he's gonna get punished. Great smoke. Finding the best possible target they can. Still a long time before the next Aegis, but a couple of more pickoffs. Maybe they can trade in some real estate. And it's funny, this Meepo bought Axe, but I feel like I haven't seen him use the Mega Meepo once this game. And Tiny's going in one man. Okay, Spin, about to follow up. Is that a demon? Gonna get the vanish off. Backlines, I mean, I'm getting caught. They do bring him down eventually. That's 2 cores dead. Morph will be back up in 30 seconds. Guard strength about half duration left, so can they get to the tier 2 tower in time? There is a glyph available on the side of the Radiant. They should use that while Spin's still in his big boy damage mode. Oh, look at Satchel blinking it. They really want the Shadow Demon. This guy's been a thorn in this last fight, but they're eventually going to find him, burst him the hell down, and now turn their attention towards the tier 3s. Good glyph, cleaning up the entirety of the creep wave. There's no creep wave coming in now. Backdoor is still down for a little bit, so still might lose the tier 3, which would be massive. They're going to buy back in the Shadow Demon. It's only like 15 seconds of respawn. Tier 3 already fell, so let's see what they can do. I don't think they can do anything with this, to be honest. Arrow just off the mark. They would have loved to catch Meepo over there, but they ain't looking too likely right now. So if you make a Meepo and pop a BKB, does that like give you a whole entire like stack of Meepos BKB? I feel like I need to go test that in a demo. Got the disperser. He's gonna go up the high ground. I don't blame them. They got the mech behind, they got the fight behind. They got a Sven pushing bottom. Oh, just the stun on the Tiny. Tiny might actually be in trouble, but oh my god, the damage of the Sven is absolutely ridiculous. He ate right through Morphling and Omni. That was like less than half a second. He killed both. And I think the GG is not far off right now. They have buyback on the Omni, but no buyback on the Morphling. They're gonna buy back on Omni. One last ride, looks like it. But I don't know if it's gonna matter. Spin diving in, they burst on Shadow Demon. Oh, almost do they do eventually. Marana gonna follow. Got buyback on Marana now as well. They're gonna lose the Spin. That is a big pickup for the side of the Radiant, and Meepo, he's looking kind of tough so far, but he still does have the Mega Meepo. If he wants to assemble, he has finally assembled the Mega Meepo. And they have finally dropped 4 heroes. No buybacks inside, and the GG well played is called. It was a great series, but at the end of the day, Flux come out on top. GG well played. Who gets MVP for this final game though? It's gotta be Amorous, I think, on the Sven. Mid Sven dominated all the way through. Like, he initiated, he frontlined, he damaged. Over the series, it's hard to say. Also, this game, Dissociate was really good on the Tiny as well. I don't really like giving MVP to core players. This guy had 21 assists. I don't know. But all I do know, this is a great series. It's a great day at TDL. Number 18 for the Southeast Asia Tour, the Asia Tour. And it's been a pleasure so far as KC to deal with this. I don't know if I have another stream coming up. Another series coming up on my stream or what. I will let you guys know in just a jiffy. But thank you guys for joining me for this game so far. And yeah, maybe check in with you guys soon. I'll let you guys know in chat in like 2, 3, 4, maybe 5 minutes tops.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Timber saw!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Shadow Demon.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. 10 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team, Dire team.
Tackies!
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Medusa.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Right there.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team back.
Man stands ready.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Wind Ranger at your service.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Ember spirit.
Choose your hero. Ten seconds remaining.
Could be worse. Oh, wait, no, it couldn't.
Yes! Bleed for me!
The battle begins.
Could be worse. Oh, wait, no, it couldn't.
Handsome devil, aren't I? No.
Yes! Bleed for me!
Close, but not quite.
I'll take that. One night claims another. Almighty money. What have we here? I blame no one. Burn away your ignorance.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's courier has been killed.
Deceptive rune of invisibility.
You be immune.
Dire are scanning.
Demon go. Novelty.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Double damage empowers me.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Did you want that?
From above.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The flames rush energetically.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Rogue Knight claims another. Fusion.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's courier has been killed. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Has been killed. Radiant are scanning.
Wicked poison closes your veins.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
A tool to teach.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Handsome devil Valentine. The rune of haste.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
What? Almighty money.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Did you wonder what that was like? Here it is.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Mega kill.
My poison works its magic.
Killing spree. Dominating.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Air support arrives.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Roshan has fallen to the down.
So winded now.
Trickster's rule of illusion.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Mega kill.
How your blood sours.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.